Good evening, everybody. More loot, more problems. Yep. Are we gonna get more loot or are we gonna get even more shitty loot? That's the question. Because I really want that ring. I want to test it out. I want to see if it's working. I want the ring, but I don't got the ring. I don't got the ring. So we'll see what's gonna happen. Let's do this. My question is, how can you get 110%? Still, it's not 100%. You know. Yeah. It's completed. I haven't played the Barbarian. I need to hit level 100. Alright. Genie, I'm gonna rub you the right way. You know. Because.
Tabarnak.
Hey, tabarnak, Genie. The world boss in 20 minutes?
Yep.
Okay.
It's Avarice.
Oh, okay.
I need 15 world bosses for the season.
How many have I killed?
I only have 5. Because you got to kill them on tier 4.
I'm at 4.
I need a ring. I need to find a new ring. I got a necklace that I'm going to replace.
Okay.
That has +3 ranks of all defense skills and movement speed and cooldown reduction, which is amazing.
Yeah.
Got a purple slot for a heart, and I either need an orange or a blue. Actually, I think I need an orange.
Oh yeah, that color slot thing is very bad.
Yeah, it is. So I either need to get another necklace with +3 to defense skills and cooldown reduction, or and it has to have an orange slot, or I need to get a ring with an orange slot that has vulnerable damage, critical strike chance, and critical strike damage.
Okay.
Those 3 mods are required on a ring for me.
Yeah.
I was running around in Helltide and just killed a random enemy and a unique dropped.
Oh, nice. Did you get the wand?
No.
No.
I got my 4th chess piece. It might even be my 5th.
Damn.
Yeah, it's nutty. Also looted a Mother's Embrace earlier.
Oh, another crap.
Nice. All of my uniques have come from Helltides. Like today, all of my uniques have come from Helltide.
Okay. So you saying I should do Helltides?
I don't know what I'm saying.
You don't know what you're saying? Well, I can hear what you're saying, and you're saying I should do Hell Tides.
Well, unfortunately, there's only like 10 minutes left in Helltide right now.
Yeah, no, I'll hop on the next one. Well, I'll go on to the world boss.
Sure. I'm just cleaning up my inventory.
No worries.
I cannot do that here.
Yeah, I've been looking at some videos about Baldur's Gate 3.
Mm-hmm.
Um, like I said, I never played any other Baldur's Gate game before. I know they're based on D&D. Like I said, I played D&D when I was a teenager, back in high school. But I think it's gonna be good. But
I'm hearing positive things about it, but I don't know anything about it. I know it's the game system is based on D&D 5e, 5th edition.
okay,
That's all I know. That's all I know. And the original ones were based on 2nd edition.
I watched the video, okay, and I can tell you they were based the first few games were based on advanced D&D.
Yes, that's 2nd edition.
Okay, and now they're based on the fifth D&D. That I know. What's the difference? The number. You know, the
Yeah,
one is the.
so
But
back in the early editions, in order to hit hard enemies, you had to calculate your attack roll to hit a low number. Like a 1 for your armor was way better than a 6 for your armor. So you had
okay,
to figure out the best way to hit armor class 0. How it was labeled. To hit armor class 0. And it was a very convoluted system. So they revamped it in 3rd edition to make all positive numbers mean something. So a high defense number meant harder to hit.
okay, okay. They just switched the roles
Yeah.
basically.
Well, because instead of doing plus and minus, it was all plus.
Okay. But you know, I saw what they say about Baldur's Gate. I played a lot of Dragon Age. I know it's not the same,
Mm.
but you know, there's a lot of replayability in Dragon Age. You can play many games, and it's not exactly the same storyline and the same things you do.
Uh-huh.
I think Baldur's Gate is gonna be like that, but times 10. You know, yeah.
Well,
But
I know the first thing is the race and the classes that you can choose are I don't know how in depth it's going to be, but if it's anything like 5th edition, there are a ton of choices.
okay,
And I'm not sure about Dragon Age because I've never actually played a Dragon Age before.
really? Oh man.
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually don't play a lot of RPGs anymore. I haven't played a good RPG in a long time, unless it's an MMO.
I see. I see.
So
Dragon Age is it's good because the game itself, if you do a first playthrough, it's kind of short, but not kind of short. It's a normal game. But then you can there's so many choices that you do, and especially the first one, because I'm not gonna spoil anything because it's good story, and but basically the end of the world is coming, and you have to rally the people of the world or the country you live in, or I don't know, but you have to rally the different clans or the kingdoms or whatever, and you, yeah, you like my meat horse, nice. I mean, and the choices you do have a very big impact further you go down the game. And the thing is, Dragon Age 1, and if you play Dragon Age 2, Dragon Age 2 is a sequel to the 1, and you can import your save game. You won't get the same characters, but but the storyline, how it evolved, would translate in the second one, whatever playthrough you did. So this is very interesting. It makes for a
So you can move your character from the first game to the second one?
not really, but the event that happened in the first game will translate to the second one, depending of the choices you made in the first one, but not the character. So,
How does that work?
well, let's say the storyline for the second game will depend on how you played the first game.
Yeah, but like your character doesn't transfer over.
No, but the decision you chose, they will speak about your character, the champion of whatever. They will give him a random name, or they won't say, "Oh, Genie." They will say the champion of that place, or the hero of Heraldon. I remember that one. The hero of Ferelden or Heraldon.
So how does it know that your character did the thing in the first game? How does it do that if you don't convert your save? Like do
You convert your save.
Game, but you just don't get
Yes.
your character.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh, okay.
And the same for the third one. So you can go. The third one is even bigger. The third one is massive.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's cool.
Third one is amazing, and now the fourth one is in production because on Netflix they released like kind of Arcane from Riot Games.
Mm-hmm.
They released like an anime from Dragon Age, and it's based on the event that happens in the third game. The storyline is amazing. It's Dragon Age. Basically, in this game, magic is forbidden. So people who are mages, they're hunted. They're tracked down and they are put in cages, and yeah, and all of the different people, they're racist to each other. It's
Yo, what up, Des?
hey, what's
And-
up?
Hello.
Wait a sec.
Is that Seth?
Nah, that's a Sephiroth.
Hey. You know, it's
Hey,
really funny.
it worked with your Xbox. Nice.
There are 3 people in this clan now that have their names either in Battle.net or on Discord or stream with Sephiroth.
Oh yeah, you talk about Seth Cloud or
Yeah,
yeah, that guy.
Striferoth is
Yeah,
my
yeah.
buddy Dressith. There's another one called Sephi Cloud.
Yeah, exactly. Seth Cloud. What a dual name.
Yeah.
But I mean, Sephiroth is such a iconic character.
Yeah. Speaking of Sephiroth, how you doing? Welcome in.
Yeah. Yeah, first time talking to you, man. Nice.
Yeah, I know, right? Just so you know, I'm gonna constantly be muting my mic and shit because my mic echoes. It's like real sensitive. I have it even on the lowest sensitivity. It still picks up a lot of shit.
Yeah,
Oh,
no worries. And I can see you're online. Aha.
What level are you at now?
He's level
38.
38, yeah.
I'm gonna go to town. I still got time. What is it?
I'm
6 or 8
in
minutes?
Act 5 now.
Oh, nice. How you like the story
I
so
have a
far?
potion.
What'd you say?
How do you like the story so far?
I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, nice.
It's good. I like the story too. I think they did a really good job on it. I like how they end the story
Yeah.
without spoiling it. I like what they did there. I think it's going to be interesting when they start releasing expansions.
Yeah. Mm, I'm not gonna spoil, but I was fuming at my screen. I was yelling at my TV. You know, like what the hell? I'm not.
What are you doing?
Yes, yeah, kind of. But hmm, I'll wait until you finish the story to rant because I got something in French we say I have a little shit on my heart. You know.
Yeah, I missed the boss fight, the world boss fight, because I was deconstructing a lot of legendaries that I had.
Well, good news. There's another one available right now in
Yeah,
the next
in
like 7 minutes.
7 minutes. Yeah. Wait. So, nah, I was a little bit angry at the last boss, you know, but at the same time, it's because I played the other Diablo games, you know, like all of them, and
Uh, yeah, like I had told you, the only one I have played aside from this one is Mortal, and it's way different.
yeah,
Diablo Immortal plays like Diablo 3,
yeah,
which that's
Well,
not a bad thing.
compared to this, it it was way different. Like when I first made my character, I didn't get to choose what difficulty I wanted to be on. So that was pretty nice. That well, yes, when I'm on is harder, it gives me more rewards out of it. But I think once I make my necro, I'll uh, I'll probably just do normal, and then I'll just I can just breeze through the story mode, and then I'll work on leveling them up and shit. Maybe I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
how do you like the sorcerer so far?
That what'd you say?
How do you like the sorcerer so far? Because I see a lot of people complaining about it, but at the same time, it looks cool from the outside. So I don't know.
I mean, I died a couple times because I'm like rushing, and but so far I'm liking it. I'm really liking it.
Okay, nice.
You need
I
to
finally
watch
went
me.
from I
Go
went
ahead.
from using a staff to now using a focus and wand.
Okay,
Good. Attack speed, cooldown reduction, mana cost. There you go.
yeah, because the weapons, each weapons will give you certain stats. So yeah, that's kind of interesting. I like the way they design the items in this game, making it so you can look at somebody and say, "Oh, he's using a wand and let's say a book." So now he's got what is it for the wand? I think it's a lucky hit on the
Yeah.
wand,
Mhm.
and yeah. So you know this adds to the itemization of the game. I really enjoy that part. But at the same time, you have to rely on fucking RNGs to get the things you want. And yeah, this is what's pissing me off of Fallout 76 as well. Because I'm a big Fallout 76 player. I play all the fucking time at that game. But their RNG, man, so much crap. I'm getting loot, I'm not even looking at it. Or, barely.
Yeah. Oh shit.
That's what. And in Fallout 76, right now on the PTS, there is something that you can it's not official, but it seems like you can be re-rolling each stat individually. That would be crazy.
Are you talking about like the specials?
Yeah. Well, no. On an item, let's say you have a 3-star legendary, you can re-roll each star individually.
Bro, if they do that, that'd be so much better.
Yep. Yep. And it's because on the PTS right now, when you go to a workbench and you look at an item, it seems like you can re-roll each stat individually. Then you cannot. They didn't say anything about this, but when you look at the workbench on an item and you try to modify it, you can select each star individually, and it's under the reroll, the reroll thingy. So I don't know, but it seems like the framework is there.
Yeah, I'm just that's gonna be awesome. If that is true, because that would make it so much more worth doing the constant reroll of legendaries and shit.
Yeah. And what they should do is, when you reroll these stats, you make the items to reroll the stats very hard to get. So that at the same time, you don't, you don't keep people playing for a very short period of time. They get what they want and they leave. But you get them to play a longer just to grind for the item to then reroll. Yeah, you put the carrot in front of a stick, but a long stick is still a long
Yeah.
stick. So you keep player into your game. And Diablo should do something similar. That you can reroll, let's say, another stat. Not every stats, but another one, But make it really expensive and with crazy materials, so you don't reroll like crazy, but you have an opportunity to get perfect gear. Maybe it's because I have OCD, but
Yeah, I'm almost level 39 now.
Oh, nice.
Slowly but surely.
Oh yeah.
I'm slowly catching up.
Did you make it to the boss for the world boss fight?
I don't know where it's at.
If you open your map, your world map, it's almost right in the middle. It's close from Tarasak or Girondai.
Tarsarak, which is the big desert in the middle of the map. It's north of that.
Oh yeah,
I don't know
Tarsarak.
you'll make it in time though. If there's a minute left. Actually, there's
Yeah.
only like 30 seconds left before it spawns.
Yeah, no, I won't make it in time, I don't think. But yeah, I'm still missing pieces on my maps. I can't see where everything is. I was not walking on foot through all that.
Oh, I was AFK. Holy shit, there's a rogue, eh?
Oh, he's not gonna kick us out of this instance, is he?
No. I invited him. He's gonna...
I'm not ready yet.
Now look at all these guys just dying. The only
Yep.
reason we're gonna win this is because of the heavy hitting DPS we got.
I don't know. I haven't been moving at all, or so, and I got caught in a few mechanics. I didn't take any damage. Oh well. That was quick.
You have no idea of the power I wield.
Rogue is perfectly balanced. As it should be. Oh, I gotta focus. Yeah, it's a necro. All right. So this is the caster party. Only caster. Only people with no resistance. Get
I'll still
squishy.
do better than Camion.
Oh yeah.
It is done.
What do we want to run?
Well, I need experience because I'm not level 100 yet. So, anything?
Yeah, I can agree with that. I'm not level 100 either. I'm 10 levels behind you.
True. Have you crafted your potion?
Yeah.
Okay, because I didn't. I just thought about it.
Yeah, I have my potion. That guy's color looks sweet. No, don't go.
Where do I? To 4, 54, so like 44 plus.
I cannot do that here.
Okay, so let's say a 40. Do you have any level 40 sigils or so? Because I got higher, but you know. 45 plus is even better. Where is the potion guy? Is there a potion guy? Okay, I'm just blind. Aha.
Yeah, there's a potion guy in every town.
Not while I'm in town.
There you are, potion guy. It's really an alchemist, but you know, potion guy is also realistic.
I have a level 50 Dead Man's Dredge. That looks really promising.
50?
I mean, I'm down for that. I'm not
Nice.
opposed to it.
You wouldn't even be able to join it.
Soon, though. Very soon. Once you finish the storyline.
Yep.
All right. Well, where? Do you want to open it? Your thing?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not you. Oh, yeah, it's you. You.
Yeah.
Okay.
You want to do level 50 dead man?
Yeah, sure. Everything's perfect. Level 50. Deads, man. But yeah, like I said, I think I'm gonna try the Baldur's Gate. It looks
Hey,
really interesting.
I'm really debating it. I think I'm gonna wait to see how much it's going to cost me to get this magic deck that I want to pick up. If
Okay.
I can't get it for less than $70, I'm not going to get it. I'd rather take the money and try and get the cards individually that are in the deck than to buy the whole thing.
I see.
What the heck?
What's up?
I
Dead balls.
teleported on those guys and they ran away from each other.
Oh. I see you knock them back.
I'm
last
supposed to
says.
knock them back. I'm supposed to pull them
Last
in.
say
Hey, lads, what's up? Are you working hard tonight, or are you still? Is the lab closed this week? Your lass is working on a lab, but he has nothing to do with COVID. Okay.
Yolas says. Working indeed.
You're working indeed. Okay. Ah. As you can see, alas, I got level 90.
Yolas says. With COVID.
Oh, he's working with COVID. Okay. Nice. Are you gonna hop on tonight after work, Yalas? Or are you gonna
Yolas
cry?
says. 90 great.
Yeah, man. 90 is great. Still not level 100 and still no fucking ring, man. I just can't believe it.
We should make a poll. Who's going to get their unique first?
Fuck,
Des
it's you,
with
man.
the ring or me with the wand?
Even if I play about 2 times more than you do. Twice as
Yolas
much.
says.
You're gonna get the
It's
ring
me.
first. It's me. It's Yalas. Motherfucker. The worst thing is I think he's right. He's gonna get it before all of us. He's at work. You know what's happening at work? He's looting.
Yolas says. Which ring?
The fucking the ring, the necromancer ring for the minions. I don't know how good it is though.
Yolas says. Okay.
Yeah, now you identified the loot. You're gonna call your Chinese loot master. Can you, Yalas, please lend me your buff?
Yeah, Yolas, give us some luck. Give us your loots.
Yes.
Stop hoarding everything.
Give me your loot and I will use my mouth with you. To sing you sweet, sweet songs, eh? The first song I'm gonna sing to you, Yalas, is Je l'ai rencontré dans un bar, était bien pacté. Hein, Yalas, you remember that song? Yalas wrote a song when we were kids. And this was the song.
Yolas says.
Réchauffé.
Réchauffé.
Yeah, pretty much the same.
Yolas says. Not packet.
And there was a song about a little mouse, right? I can't. Oh yeah, well, you know, we were sober at this time, not doing any
Olas
Moam style, not doing any weird drug.
Olas says. Waikurvite evite.
Yeah. I remember once we were into your apartment, Yalas. When you were living, I think it was in the
Whitehorse Telement Bead.
on the 118. Anyway, you were. It was half a basement,
Says. Japa's capable de dot pani.
and we smoked salvia. Oh my god. That was an experience. That was something else.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, you remember? I vaguely remember that one. But it was during
Those are
this.
the best ones.
Oh,
The ones you vaguely remember.
yeah. There was one night that I remember I was with Targalou. I went to his place. We did some magic mushroom. And then I drove my car back home. Okay? And I was so fucking high. Like, I was going about, I want to say 5 miles per hour. And I needed to go on a highway, so it's like 60, 65 miles an hour. I was going 5, you know. And I was dodging the lights. Like, I was dodging the lights. When I got home, I was like, oof, good thing everything was safe and sound, you know? And nothing happened. The next morning, I woke up, I looked back at my car, and I was like, oh my God. I don't know. It was all messed up. The interior, the exterior. I must have bumped into just about everything. Yeah. And it's because that night I did magic mushroom at Targalou's place, and at around midnight they said, well, goodbye, get the fuck out. I was like, dude, I see the demon everywhere. You want me to get the fuck out? Okay. Oh, anyway, those were the good days. No more magic mushroom. Well, that's not true. I did it many times after, but now not anymore. Yeah. Oh, the death balls. Where are you?
To your east,
My east? Oh.
east side of the map.
Okay.
Sephiroth 2552 says. Okay, I got your stream pulled up.
All right.
Yes, La Brute engaged. Domain Spark Spawn.
Who? Damain.
Enemy.
Oh yeah.
Domain.
Yeah, that old guy. He's vanquished. Oh, Genie, you next to a legendary item.
Hey,
Am I gonna raise you or loot before?
I'm assuming you're gonna kill the boss.
I did loot.
So mean.
Ouais, à ce niveau-là, j'ai comme 20% de damage reduction de mon armure.
I got the loot for you killing the boss,
Ok. Oh.
but I got no other item. Is that right?
You got the loot, but no other items?
I did not get the whatchamacallit, the obols.
The obols. Oh, isn't it from a chest? The obols?
Yeah, I didn't get any obols for it.
Easy. Okay. Are we all running a barber? Right now? I think so.
Probably.
I think so, huh? So that's why the enemies are like always immune. Yeah, two necromancers together, it's really cool interaction.
I'm not ready yet.
Because we're not using each other's corpses. We're actually buffing ourselves. There's so many corpses.
Oh,
I'm not ready yet.
At first I didn't want to play with other necro, but yeah. Because I thought they were using my corpses, but no, man, it's the opposite. Oh. Booyah. Yalas, did you get the ring? He's at work. His boss is bringing him in his office. Yalas, we gotta talk, okay? You just got a delivery, okay? It's a fucking ring. Oh my god. No personal stuff at work, Yalas. But I remember when during the beta, I think it was during the beta. Yalas was at work and I was in queue for like 45 minutes waiting to get on. And Yalas was on stream with me, chatting and everything. I turned away, like, you can see it on stream for a second. Well, no, let's say 10 seconds. I come back. The queue is back. I was done with the queue. So I was like, okay, I'm going to log in. So I turned away for a second. When I turned back, it was an hour queue again. I was like, what? Your request has, too long? It was too long, so we put you back. And then I went into an hour-long rant about a fucking queue. You remember, Yalas? I remember. It was funny. I should have clipped that. Yeah, I was then miming all the position that Blizzard was fucking us. It was classic. A classy. Very classy.
How do you feel about Lightning Storm?
Me?
Yes.
When I'm inside the house, it's fine.
Not what I meant.
Oh. What do you mean? Oh, the build? The build you were playing right now.
I have this. I have to check the chat.
I have to check the chat. Mariner. Oh, that's what you mean, Lightning Storm. Yeah, I don't mind, man.
Well, clear your inventory out when you're ready. Tell me. I'll pull the trigger.
I'm ready. Sorry. Mariner's Refuge. I have chills in my back a little bit. It's the drown. They hurt so much. Especially the move they do with like the big pole. They ran into the ground. And... Anyway, this move is, yeah, hurts. And we have to stick together for that one.
Yep. Move.
So it means that if I want to smoke weed, I have to time my things. Good thing you can play the Necromancer with one with one hand.
If it stays on you, that's fine. I can survive on my own from that thing.
Yeah, but l'arnaque.
Oh yeah, he's on his own.
Yeah, second character, I really don't know what I'm gonna go for.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm still debating between the druid and the rogue. And I'm not sure.
What?
What? What happened, Ginny?
I don't even know that anything hit me.
Oh, oh. Yeah, that move.
That splash movie does, yeah.
Oh yeah, it takes away like 99% of my health. And yeah, I don't like that. All right, let's fight. Right.
I'm not ready yet.
Oof. That was too much. I drank like all of my potions. Oh, Arnak is dead. I'm gonna go raise him. Look, I'm back. Oh, he's just gonna stay at the entrance. Okay.
Okay. If he stays at the entrance, he's just going to continue to die over and over again.
No, he didn't move.
Oh, yeah, I guess if he doesn't move and he just stays in ghost form, he'll be okay.
Yeah, I think this is what he's planning to do. Can I raise you?
I sure hope so.
Yes.
I'm not ready yet.
What the hell? That fucking move.
Did they get you again?
Oh yeah.
It got me too, but I killed him.
Nice.
You want to res again?
Yeah, I'm gonna res because he's not gonna move.
I killed one of them.
All right. I'm gonna remove him after this. If he just stays at the entrance. What happened? Lightning storm follower. Oh, okay. Then and the lightning storm is with him.
Okay.
Lightning storm is with him.
Oh, come on! I was far enough away.
I removed him. So we're gonna have the lightning storm and everything, and you know. All right. All right. Now it's good.
Whoa! That dude just smacked me. Watch, I bet that shield is gonna spawn over by the boss.
Shit. Oh. And he's gonna one-shot me with that move? I hope not.
Non-golem, do your job! Thank you.
No worries. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play a sorcerer. Just because they're gonna buff it. And I'm sure the sorcerer will be very, very strong.
I'm not ready yet.
And at the same time, I really like the source.
I mean, I do too. Honestly, I think the barber is what really set this build in motion. I wish I would have found one sooner.
Yeah, same for the Necro. Well, actually, what I'm using right now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Do you crit a lot?
No.
I crit all the time. Every time I teleport, crit. Every time I
Okay.
fire one of these lightning bolt things, crit.
Okay.
That's crazy. That's why you see the immune all the time, because you have to critical hit in order for it to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. But I don't crit a lot, so when it happens, I have to use the corpse tendril, group them up, and then spam the corpse explosion. And usually, whatever is hit is no more.
I need more time.
Oh yeah, I use the curse. So I need to wait for the corpse tendril to group them. And then I just spam every button. And it's GG. It's very easy to play. But I'm thinking, because you need to, for the ring, you know, the ring that I want, it procs off a lucky hit. Oh,
Oh crap. I was under that shield! I was under that shield! I was 100% under that shield.
I didn't see.
I'm surprised you survived it.
Well, I used my cheat deck. The blood mist.
Oh, gotcha.
I tried to not use it. And save it for urgent times. This was a good time.
I'm not ready.
Putain.
Hey. Good job. Let's go kill this. Uh-oh.
But I saw a build where you can get like in the blood mist mode, but all the time. And this looks very OP. Because in the beta you could do this, but they changed it. Because there's a legendary that triggers corpse explosion when you use the blood mist, and it also reduces the cooldown of your blood mist. But it used to be like a second per tick, and you could get like a billion ticks. But now I think it's like 1 tick per second. So you cannot remove all of the cooldown all the time.
Come on, give it to me! Give me my wand!
Dead Razor. And for your information, the maximum glyph level is 21.
Is it?
Yeah.
So I was right.
Yeah. Check. Oh. Oh, it's a one-hand sight. Oh. Bone prison.
Critical strike. No.
Yeah. Nope. Yalas, give me a little bit of your magic. Come on. Share with the group.
I know. Seriously. Okay. I have one. It's 4. Oh, never mind. It's 22. We don't want to do 22.
No, no. Please, no.
Are you okay with 38?
I mean, let me see what I have.
Okay. I'm trying to stick to the 8 that I need for my wand, which also drop rings.
Which
So-
are
Immortal Emanation, Mariner's Refuge, Stockades, Twisted Hollow, Ironhold, Lost Keep, Halls of the Damned, Tomb of the Saints. Ooh, this is my favorite one.
okay.
This one here is probably the easiest. Because it's just a figure 8, and then you go to the boss. And I've also fought the Butcher 1 out of every 3 times I've come in it.
Wash.
Did I just summon the Butcher?
Yeah,
Butcher, Butcher, Butcher.
not my friend.
You don't like the Butcher?
No.
Oh, not another one of these.
Watch out. Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, that poison. It called my name. He was saying, La Brute! Like, hey!
I'm not ready yet.
Are you, Genie, by any chance, a Civilization fan from the video, you know? Civilization?
No, honestly, I don't know that I've ever played a version of it. I have
What?
a friend that's a real big fan. But no.
Okay, okay. Because
Yolas says. Shit, I looted the ring.
fuck you, Yaras. Yaras just said, "Shit, I loaded the ring. I looted the ring." Now I know you're kidding. You didn't loot no ring. And
Yolas
even
says,
if you do, I will still love you,
LOL.
just like Whitney Houston did. Where? Oh, the 8th shape. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the barber is really nice. I like to see things evaporate. Like poof.
Same.
And the curse I'm using, it has a execute on it. So when the enemies have like 10% life or less, they die.
I need more time.
Yolas says. The barber like in D3?
The barber in D3 was like a
last
dagger, right? The weapon,
weapon.
yeah. No. This one is like
Yolas says. Yeah.
yeah, in World of Warcraft there used to be a trinket that would store all damage for a set amount of time and then multiply it one shot. And what you would do with that trinket is that when it proc, you'd burst the shit, like pop potions and everything, and then when it expired, it did a massive amount of damage, and you would top the DPS meter all the time. Like, poof.
Yolas says. I see.
The barbers, same thing. In Diablo 4, it's the same thing. And it procs of critical hits. So once you do a crit, see right here. Critical strike and all subsequent damage for a set amount of time are stored. But it counts for everybody. So if you do it on a world boss, then the world boss, you'll see immune. He's going to be immune to damage because he's storing damage. And then it pops. Look at the enemies, okay? They're immune. Look at their health. Boop. Yep, they're gone. If they're all clumped up together, you can one-shot like enormous packs.
Yolas says. Okay, I see.
And it's a gem, it's a malignant gem that you can put into your sockets. And this one is gray, so it's wrathful. Bigger power, which can only have one of them. And if you're going the same build as I am, or pretty much, you're gonna want one, man. This is the name of the game this season. You need that gem. If you do not have that gem, you know, you're missing
Yolas
out.
says. I want one.
Yes. Well, you're gonna get one for sure. I'll show you how once you get back home. Oops. Oh, bosses. 2 bosses. 3, yeah. See, they clump up together. There was... Yep, exactly. And it procced. Oof. Everything went away. And I changed a few things on my Necromancer. And... yeah, now it's really good. It was really good, but now it's even better. The thing is, when I do low level content, it goes about the same speed as it would go into high level content. It doesn't matter. Every time I look at your name, Ginny, I'm thinking about a Japanese style of cartoon. I'm like, what?
Some of my favorite artwork.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hop off a little bit. Fucking
Sure.
tired.
All right, hey, no worries, Seth. Yeah, it was good hearing you for the first time, man.
Thank you. All right. I'll be back on a little bit. I'm just tired. I had to walk to Little Caesars to drop off some food.
Nice. All right.
All right. There you guys.
Later, man.
What?
Oh,
Again,
are you
I got
dead?
Killed by a mystery banshee.
Dude. Well, I didn't see it.
Blame Yolas.
Yeah.
He's taking all our loot and getting me killed.
Yes, he's the culprit of many things, you know. He's a...
Yolas says. No.
No. Yolas says, no, I'm just pretty.
Yolas says. Not my
That
dog
didn't even
fault.
tell me what I died to.
You died to Yolas. Yolas, he's a scientist. And he's working, it's not science, it's magic. He could be called a magician.
Like, I died there, and it did not even say how I
Yolas
died.
says. Shit up.
Nah, I'm messing with you, man. He works with scientists. He gives them notepads and everything. Clean pens. That's not true. He analyzes monkeys for COVID.
Yolas says. Not at all.
Not at all. He
Yolas says.
almost. Yeah, the analyzing monkey for COVID. He analyze blood samples.
Yolas says.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, there we go.
Yolas says. Exactly.
Yeah, I remember, man.
Yolas
When
says.
you told me, I'm just messing
But
with
it's
you.
plasma, not blood.
Oh, it's plasma. Okay. Why? You know, it's.
Time starts in 8 minutes.
Oh, okay. You, yeah? You want to go and do it?
I do. I've had more luck getting uniques off of Helltide than I have anything else.
Yeah. Oh. What the hell just did that? Be right back. All right, sorry about that. There was like a big noise, and it was just Dennis the cat. But it was a big noise for a cat, so I was like, "What the hell?" And, he's just a troublesome foe, troublesome guy. All right. I got a chest that's very good. Just gonna put it in my chest. Stash. The rest is garbage.
I'll take it.
All right. The what you said, the Helltide, right?
Yeah, it's 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. You're looking at the map.
Mhm.
Then I'll follow your lead, Ginny. I won't open the map. I'll just follow you.
Okay.
In 5 minutes. Then I want to see something. I want to watch because there are some hardcore deaths. This guy. I want to watch a few hardcore player die for 5 minutes. I can do this. No. And then up.
Fresh meat.
I'm on a lag. Lagging out.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, those fucking fire enchant. Oh yeah, you
I
died.
just died. Nice.
No way.
I came in. And I fucking just like.
Oh wow, this guy's AFK.
I want to go into one of these cellars.
Oh wow.
And he's level 51. This guy's just AFKs. Like, oh,
Why would you go AFK outside of the town?
Nothing else there. He's just like, he's just sitting here in the middle. When you get here, he run at you.
I don't know. That's bad. Lady Bruce just followed you.
Hey, yo, Kenny, you died.
Oh my god, he ran upstairs to let the dog out.
He just met his
die.
follower goal.
Hey, yo, Kenny.
No!
He did die, dude.
Yo!
Oh my
He
fucking
did
god.
not do that. He did not.
He just got another follower.
fucking god!
Ciepło Filip, ale nie jest napisane, że z hardcora, słuchaj. Jest tytuł. No chyba z Lava Boy to jest, czekaj. Budio.
Oh no.
Hardcore.
Oh, I don't
Ty,
wanna
nie
see
zrobił
this
na
one.
hardcorze podobno. Poka.
Oh, oh.
Uh-oh. Buddy, you better log out. You better use your potion of instant log out.
No.
Oh, level 100.
That's why I said.
Serio?
Wow. Alt tab. That's a French guy. The other one. And French from France.
Je suis mort.
Tu mort.
Je suis mort.
Deux autres.
Allez, on se barre, hein.
Je suis mort, hein.
Oui, je sais, mais moi j'étais un peu contre le boucher, donc allez, je vais regarder.
Yeah, Yeah. This guy, season 1, death 3. Spaceman Splash. I feel sorry for you, Spaceman. Yeah. Season death 4.
I'll hide in 30 seconds.
All right. There's like 2 minutes left on this video. Oh wow.
Coco Aquino. Bruh. Level 72.
Yeah, that druid, eh? That's why I want to play a druid. Oh, the CC. That CC got the best of you.
About it.
Jab.
I'm out, boys.
Geef. His name
My
is
pot
Geef.
wore off.
Geef.
Oh, I don't want to talk about it. We're out, guys. That's it for me.
It's in
Some round.
Skosglen.
Oh.
Two chests.
Let's go. That's a neck.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, oh, oh. Gully, gully. Guy's a necro as well.
Roasted pepperoni.
Level
Yeah, we had a
54.
mobilized day yesterday. My internet was acting up like crazy. I had a couple of mega lag spikes. If I didn't have Dom in my party to like clear shit out, I would lose my character 100%.
Said he's got lag spike. Oh no, no. What the hell, man? You went right into the shiny. Right into the shiny, buddy. No. I saw that. That was right inside of the shiny. Alright. So the health is in Skosglen.
Yep. You can teleport to me. You left me alone.
Oh, that bitch, eh? You have to hug her like crazy. I'm with you, Genie.
Okay, first chest. I just walk for the most part, unless I'm in a hurry to get to a chest. I
Nah,
don't,
Yeah, I used to do that, and I think it's a good
I thought
idea.
I died for a second.
I thought you died as well. I was like, what?
I was about to flip out. I'm like, what?
See what level are the enemies? 92. Ah, that's okay. So you're basically walking from an event to another?
Yep.
It's a good plan. Oh, and you're destroying everything. That's perfect, man.
Right?
Yeah. Oh, there's an event right here. Yeah. I mean, that Necromancer build is so good, especially in Helltide. I just have to walk around.
Just walk around and collect loot?
Yeah.
I only pick up ancestral stuff now. I don't even pick up anything else.
Yeah, me neither. Can I join? Who's that?
Did somebody say that in chat?
Yeah, somebody just whispered me, can I join? And oh man. Oh. Where are you, Genie? I'm coming to you.
Was it this
Yeah.
Wei Hey guy or whatever?
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna say I'm a Chinese gold farmer. No, I don't want to say racist stuff. I'm not. I don't want to. I don't want to say anything too stupid.
Another event up here somewhere.
All right.
Here it is. Ooh, a sacred ring.
Woohoo. Yeah, there's gonna be like a big boss, right?
No.
Oh yeah. Helltide Harbinger.
Oh, you're talking about a boss that dropped from the sky?
Yeah.
Oh. Sorry, I went over to the event.
No worries. I think I killed it. Yeah.
need for you to go off on your own more often.
Why?
Yeah, that Raya guy just asked me for an invite. Okay. How many do you have?
234.
Okay. We'll make our way to the chest.
Okay. What time is it? Okay.
Oh, we got time. I think 15 minutes still.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry, I stopped following you. I just saw a bunch of enemies.
That's okay. It's just free loot for me.
Oh, yeah. Did you post into the clan somewhere the map for the Helltide? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's actually in the events channel now as a pinned message.
Okay, perfect.
So if you look at the pins in the event channel, that's where they're at now.
Oh, nice. Elixirs. Oh, yeah, Jimmy. Kill them all.
I have the next waypoint up. Ooh, treasure goblin. Oh, I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no treasure goblin.
Nothing to see. Hey, I got a Paragon. Gore. Oh, next one I'm getting a big upgrade. The next one I'm getting is a legendary, and it's 40% damage increase after I use 5 corpses. Which is like all the time.
Nice. Hey. Got a level.
Nice. Oh, wait, I'm gonna use that elixir. There we go. Oh, be careful of the thing falling from the sky. Fuck, I almost got I watch those hardcore videos, you know. You need to be careful of those. Oh, there is the boss. Come here, you boss. What? I think I one-shot the guy.
I don't know where this boss is you're talking about.
Did you one-shot him?
One of us did.
Something happened, and then he left the game, you know?
He went to Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, man. Well, like I said, I never played Baldur's Gate. I think it's gonna be a blast, eh?
I want it just so I could play multiplayer with people, because I think that would be fun. I have a friend who
What?
I think
You can play multiplayer?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Baldur's Gate 2 had multiplayer.
What?
Do you have Amazon Prime?
No.
No.
I'm a peasant. Yeah.
I know they had Baldur's Gate 2 Definitive Edition on Amazon Prime for free if you had Amazon Prime.
I have
That's
Baldur's
how I
Gate
got it.
2. I got it on Steam for like $10. I was
Oh,
like,
yeah?
oh yeah, I'm gonna try it, and then I installed it. I opened the menu, and I was like, yeah, there's too many things to read. Yeah, I don't feel like it, and I never touched it again. But after watching a lot of video about Baldur's Gate 3, I think I'm gonna take the time to read, you know. And especially if there's somebody in the chat that knows about D&D a little bit, I think it's gonna help me out. but yeah. But that's why I ask you if you play remotely, because I remember playing when I was a teenager, and I really enjoyed it. I was a little bit stupid. I'm still a little bit stupid, but I really enjoyed it. The fact that you could do pretty much anything. And yeah, I think Baldur's Gate 3 got that same element.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
A bit kind of like Skyrim and Oblivion, but with a party.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the big chest. Okay. Oh, you're at the event? Okay, I'm on my way. And yeah, it's coming out August 3rd. So not Tuesday, Thursday. Is it? Whoa, watch out. Is it the early access or it's the full game? Do you know?
That I don't know.
Okay.
Yolas says, what game is coming out?
Baldur's Gate 3, alas. And it's coming out Thursday.
Yolas says, okay.
And yeah, I think I'm gonna enjoy it. Hello.
Penis.
Tabarnak.
Yo.
Anubis who? Anubis Marin. Okay, hey Anubis Marin, what's up?
So I just found out today that there's a private server for Arcade that's going to be coming out on the 4th of
Ooh.
August.
For Arcade?
Yes, sir.
Really?
A classic server hosted
Oh.
privately. A bunch of people are on this Discord, and yeah, I'm going to be playing that shit.
Oh my. With no pay to win, right? Or with pay to win, but on the private server.
I've seen.
Okay, so pay to win. Okay, I got
no,
it.
no, no,
Nah,
no.
then
I've
forget.
seen the packages and the cash up, and there's nothing. There's no Thunderstruck trees. There's no, like, there's nothing. There's a couple skins, and that's pretty much it. I
Because
think, oh, yeah,
Arcade.
there's a 50% faster recall cooldown on the kind of subscription thing. That's about it. Like, there's like, and he says no alts, which was one of the biggest pay to win in Arcade. Like, the more alts you had, the more houses you could own, and so he said no alts. If he figure out someone has halt, he's gonna ban all the accounts and shit like that. So.
But how is he gonna identify alts from, let's say, friends?
Because alts are usually tunes that don't have gear, don't have questing. They're literally like only leveling from family quest and only leveling from getting gold from like gathering and shit on their lands. They're used as labor bitches. Like you use your alt account just for the labor, which is a resource that refill over time, and then you transform that labor into money. And then what do they do with that money? They send it all to their main account to use it on gear upgrade and other shit. It's kind of easy to track. Like, an alt account is pretty obvious. Like, the person's leveling without doing anything but gathering, you know?
Because Arcade is the game that you could be like a pirate or something, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I want to play that game.
And you know what? The servers are going to be hosted in Montreal.
Holy shit.
So our ping is going to be super fucking good. Like, I just tested my connection and I'm at 10 milliseconds.
Dude, I have giga good reflexes. If on top of that, I have the best ping.
Yep. So, yeah. I can send you the link. The admin sounds like a fucking dickhead, but I don't care as long as the fucking server is good.
But what's it called? Fucking Baldur's Gate is coming out. And I think I'm gonna play that.
What is? Oh, Baldur's Gate? Which day?
Thursday.
There's going to be only one server, and on launch, which is the 4th, like Friday.
Okay.
He said there will most likely be very big queues because I only have one server. So I don't know how launch will be. I can't wait to see. Apparently beta was really good.
Can you stream that shit?
Yeah, sure. I used to be really good at that game. Like, when I quit playing, I sold my shit for like hundreds of dollars. Vert was actually pissed that I didn't sell my shit to him. 'Cause I had really good stuff. It's a fucking RNG game. When you upgrade your equipment, it's like you could get super lucky and get your like best in slot really quickly, or you can fail repeatedly and never get an upgrade.
Yeah, I know that
So
kind of game.
So that's why it always was pay to win, because people would buy gold
To reroll shit. Yeah.
from reseller to be able to buy another weapon to try their luck again. Because what happened is you can upgrade all your gear up to a certain point without risk of losing the gear. But if you try to upgrade it past that point, which is Celestial, when you try to get to Mythic and stuff like that, if you fail your upgrade and it's a critical failure, the piece of gear itself just get demolished. So you have to, you have to find that piece of gear again. So, like, yeah.
Yeah.
But honestly, I was playing in full Celestial and I was fine. So it's like only like there was a couple Chinese guys that were like in full Mythic because they spent like fucking $20,000 per characters. But you won't be able to do that in that server from, you know, everything I've gathered.
Yeah, because, you know, he has to not be pay to win, otherwise people would just go back to Arcade itself.
Yeah. And from what I can see, they're all people bitching about the pay to win aspect that the classic servers had. So that's the reason why they started doing this one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Arcade looked like such a good game, but it was so much BS because of that. The pay to win. Just
you guys doing dungeons?
We were doing Helltide, but I think we're done.
If you're gonna do dungeons, I'm down.
I went back out to Helltide to try and farm a couple more boxes.
Can you get the mystery chest anyway, or it's just no?
No, we've gotten the 2 mystery chests, but I'm gonna try to get
just
whatever
shards.
a weapon. Yeah, get a weapon chest.
I'm gonna go do that actually. There's still 34 minutes, so I'm gonna go grab some chests. I should have enough time to grab 2 chests.
I mean, we got both chests in 20 minutes.
Yeah, it doesn't take long.
No. Especially if you're deleting things like we were. So you may need 30 minutes to get 1 chest.
Do you want to fight me?
I don't think you want to. I will delete you.
I'd gladly try.
I wonder if this Wrathful will work against enemies in PvP.
I don't know. I think once you see immune, it's GG. Once you see immune, you're like, ah. That's it. Are you coming, Camion?
What? I'm already into Helltide.
Oh, okay, you went on your own. Please.
I'm gonna see if I can teleport down there.
Oh yeah, I'm sure
Nope.
you can. No.
Nope, it wouldn't let me. I need 125 at least. Somebody said, hurry, please.
Says hurry, please. Yeah, I see it. Who said that?
No idea.
You don't know. Well, don't do it because it doesn't say Simon says. It just say says. So no. That's a tricky question.
Boots. There's a jewelry over here if you want to use yours to try for your ring.
Can you drop uniques from them?
Yeah. Yeah, they fixed it. That was how all those people got their Harlequin crest. They changed it so you can get uniques from the Helltide chests.
Oh.
And when they did it, somebody found that you could target a specific chest for uniques.
And get the
And then
Uber
they had to fix
uniques.
it.
Yeah, I remember
It was
that.
only if you were playing a certain class too.
Is it a rogue?
I think you had to be a barbarian and open the Elm chest, and it was giving you a very high chance of getting the Harlequin or whatever.
Yeah, you had to be a barbarian or a sorcerer because they're the only two classes that do not have unique helmet.
But that's fixed.
Unfortunately.
Okay, I'm gonna... Where did that chest go?
How much is the one for ring? You know?
75 for the ring.
Oh, where is it?
The one that I saw was not for rings. It was for an amulet.
Weaponry,
But hold on.
jewelry. This is for jewelry as well. Okay.
Come on, give me unique. Nope.
Amulet. I don't want the amulet. I really want the ring. Yes. Give me the ring. You know. The ring. What? It's gone. Shh.
Yeah, that one might be one.
Oh, was it because I was in town? So it... Oh, yeah. Wow. Nothing. I got gold and a sacred ring. A sacred yellow.
We can go up by Camion. and help him get his.
Sure.
I didn't even open the map yet to see where the chests are at.
I have it pinned for you.
Oh, thanks. Where is it?
On the
okay.
east side.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna go get that one.
Do you have enough for it yet?
I'm at 200, so by the time I get there, I'll have.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Shammy's hyped as fuck for that game.
For what?
Arcade.
Arcade?
Yeah, that's her favorite game, I think. She was so sad when we stopped playing.
I really enjoyed it, but it got really. It wasn't as fun when they released the 2.0 patch. I think is what it was.
Did you play the Arcade Unchained or the original Arcade?
The original one.
Okay. Oh, you did not play Daily Age.
I need more time.
I never played Unchained.
Oh, dude, that shit was so bad.
There's a treasure goblin for you here, Jenny.
Found it.
Somebody needs to explode him.
Got him. Nothing.
But yeah, Unchained, they fucking gated everything behind Daily Quest. It was just so fucking dumb.
The one thing that I didn't like about Arcade was that you couldn't do anything unless you were a paid sub. I play all my games free because I'm just cheap.
The original Arcade, the only thing you didn't have if you didn't pay was the extra, like, the labor regeneration when you're offline and to be able to own the land, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could still play the game without that.
Yeah, you could. It was just not as fun because, like, everything you did took labor, and like you said, you did not get labor back when you were offline.
Yeah, most free-to-play player, what they did was playing pirates, because you didn't need to craft your own bags and shit. You would just go out, kill people, grab the bag they crafted, and then turn them in.
Oh, I know. I met a friend of mine in that game because he was a pirate. He was part of my faction and he helped. Like, I ran into him one day and he was, like, killing all the enemies that kept trying to bring the trade packs down to, what was it, Town or Town? I don't remember. The southwest map. It was like a dock or something.
I don't remember all the names. All I can tell you is me and Vert, people thought we were, like, hackers. And another goblin here. They thought we were hacking because we literally owned anything we tried to get. Like, all the lands, we were so fast at grabbing them, people thought we were hacking all the time. I think you can Google Appleton. That's my name on that game, and I'm sure you'd find people bitching about me. That was the cheapest fucking mysterious chest I've ever opened. 2 sacred legendary, and that's it. Where's the other one's right there where you pinned?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, it's all the way on the south end. I'm just going to my pin for I'm trying to look for weapon chests.
Oh, okay. I'll start moving down there. Could you,
Yeah, go ahead.
could you show me where it was at really quick on the other map?
It's like right here.
All right, thanks, man. One funny thing about that server is, well, funny thing, they're being, fuck, what's the word? They said one last ride or something like that. You know, like they know it's not going to be a server forever because Arcade 2 is probably going to come out next year or something.
Oh, I see.
So who's doing it? It's a private server, or it's a
Yeah, private server.
Okay.
That's why I have more faith in that one than in the official ones. I would just advise not reading their Discord.
Why?
You know, Arcade community.
Toxic.
Yeah, bunch of I would say toxic kids, but they're not kids, you know? It's like adults trying to hack like they're still cool and, you know, it's just like the cringiest thing ever or whatever.
Are you saying that being an adult is not cool?
It depends. If you look like Jenny, yeah, nah.
Whoa, hold up. What did I do?
I need to poke you sometimes.
Bruh. Rude.
Hey, that's what psychic tell me every day. That's bloody rude, Camion. Oh, shit.
So yeah, I think it's a little bit south. Oh yeah, it's right here.
Okay, nice. I just need to farm a little bit then.
What the heck? This guy was frozen and my health was just evaporating.
What the hell? This part of the map so empty. What the fuck?
Oh, treasure goblin. Oh!
Did you kill him?
Yeah. Dropped a unique.
Mother's embrace. Oh.
Where was he?
Right where you're at.
Oh wow, I wasn't even far and he didn't drop anything for me.
Mother's embrace is Diablo 4's Blackthorn.
What?
You know Blackthorn in Diablo 3?
Oh, that's not what I heard.
Do you think he said blackthorn?
Yeah. And I was like, what? What the fuck does that have to do anything with that ring?
You know, in Diablo 3, you loot a green item, you're like, ooh, a set item, nice, nice, and then it's Blackthorn, and you're like, ah.
It's Frostburn for me in this game. Fucking Frostburns, dude.
Get your chest?
Nah. I still need a couple. This zone has, like, no monsters.
It has no monsters because I'm killing them all. And you're not close enough to me.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I really want to play Arcade. I really want to kill people and steal their loot all the time.
You can only steal their... what do you call it? What they...
The trade packs?
Yeah, the trade packs, thank you.
But you can steal, well, you can rob them, right?
Only their trade packs. You cannot take the gear to use.
But you can take it. And they'll be pissed off, right?
The trade packs? Oh yeah, they'll be really pissed.
Can you blackmail them? You know?
Technically, you could.
Yeah. One example of things you can do to, like, grieve people is, like, me and Shammy, we were living on an island, and one of the land was about to become available, and there's a stealth option in some classes, so I went there stealth, and I was scouting around, and I spotted one guy that wanted to grab the land spot. So, like, seconds before it became available...
You aggro him and Shammy bought the land, right?
No, we both jumped in to kill him.
Okay.
And then we miserably failed. He 2v1 us. Fucking win.
You serious?
Yeah, he fucked me up.
Dude, that's why you have to include Des. Des is the best. I'm telling
But
you,
you know
man.
what? You know what? I still ended up with the land.
Oh, because you
that, like,
use
a
blackmail. Nice. You used my strategy. You know, when I was working in Tremblant, I was playing Risk with all of my bosses, okay? All of them. And I won every single game. You know why? Because I blackmailed them all the time. I divided and conquered all the fucking time at Risk. Yeah, I would spend the whole week just sending emails to one and saying, oh yeah, we do an alliance together, and yeah, we're gonna fuck this guy up. Oh yeah, okay. And then I would send the same email to another guy.
Now we know.
Well, they knew, huh? Because they talked to each other, but I'm a good Risk player, so they were always taking the chance that I was saying the truth. Because I was telling the truth to at least one of them. But, you know, the Benoist that was working in the service à clientèle.
Yeah.
Eric Lamotte. Who else? François Archambault. I'm not sure if he's still there, but...
No, not this one.
But yeah. Yeah, so basically all of my bosses. And I thought it was hilarious. Every week I would fuck them up.
The boss of the area takes way too long to kill now.
Where are you?
Yeah, they're not worth it either.
I just killed him. He dropped 1 legendary and like 5 shards. I was like, dude, I just wasted like 4 minutes on you.
But yeah, we do have to play Arcade. Especially if it's not pay to win.
If it's pay to win, I'm not gonna be playing for long. That's for sure.
If it's pay to win, I'm not even gonna touch it.
Yeah.
But otherwise, it's the kind of game that I really enjoy the vibe. You know, that you can. You don't know the guy who's in front of you if he's a friend or a foe. You know?
You get to know them because,
Oh yeah.
like I said, me and Vert and even PPP, we all had like a pretty bad reputation. And people, when they see us somewhere, even if there was like 40 people, they would be like, "Oh fuck, Cayman's here. All right, guys, we need to find him. We need to find him. We need to find him. He's gonna like jump us to get the house." And then like all the people in the map were scouting to try to find me. And sometimes I was using that to our advantage. I was telling Vert, "Okay, I'm gonna distract them. You guys grab the house while they're all chasing me."
Yeah.
So I would fly over the area, and they'd be like, "He's there!" And they just start chasing me. And then Vert stays behind, grab the house, and then when they come out, they're like, "Fuck!"
Yeah, exactly. That's why we have to team up. You know, because yeah. This is exactly the kind of strategies that I like.
Or PPP, he was playing some kind of mage. So when people were parking their mounts, if I recall well, I can't remember what exactly. I think it was the mounts. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the mounts. He was doing one large fucking AoE or something, and he was just blowing up everything, and people were freaking out like, "Fuck, look behind!" And then they were chasing him, and then I was just killing them when they turn around. It was just, yeah. That like 2 or 3 of us, we could wipe like 30 people sometimes.
So you guys need kind of a, because I want to play some kind of an archer. Is there a...
Oh yeah, there's definitely archers. They're very squishy, but they do a lot of damage. The big downside with archers is your weapon is everything. Like if you are not lucky with your upgrades, and you're not willing to risk it and, you know, go above and beyond. Because, like, the more your weapon is strong, the less chance people get to you. Like, that's the thing with Archer. You can't let people get to you or you're fucked.
I see.
So it's the most gear-dependent class of the game. I would honestly not advise going Archer, especially if you never played before. I sold, like, when I left, my bow was not even, like, the highest tier. It was, like, really good, but not the best. And I sold it for 150 bucks.
Like, real cash?
Yeah, real money. Just the fucking bow alone. So, yeah.
I wish I would have done that.
Dude, and some people were mad at me, Vert included. Like, I would have paid twice that amount, you know, like... That's just how expensive things were. Like, it was really hard to get to that point.
Yeah, I stopped playing Arcade, the original version, when they released the Northern Continent, and everything started getting pay to win.
Aurora?
Yeah. That's when I stopped.
Dude, the Castle Clash, have you heard of it?
Nope.
People land grabbing with bots and shit, and the company not doing anything about it. Like, the second we captured the first castle, every single fucking land plot was used. Like, instantly. Because there was one guy with one bot, and just, he grabbed every single land. It was like, okay, I'm done. I took a break there.
If I played, I would probably do 2 activities. I would try to fish, and I would try to treasure hunt in the Northern Ocean, avoiding the Kraken.
Well, I do want to sail with the boat because I played what it's called Valheim. I really loved it. I played with people. I loved it, man. You go with on a boat, build your base, grind your shit, kill the boss. I loved it. I absolutely loved it.
I loved it too, but then I found that you can mod it, and I started modding it, and one of the mods I found introduced Diablo magic loot.
What do you mean?
So like you would get craftable items, but they would drop as loot, and they would have magical properties to them, like added fire damage or added lightning damage.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so basically cheating. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yes and yes. Okay, yeah.
Shut up.
Well, you know. Camille.
Is it Sunday? Is it Sunday?
It's not.
No.
Oh, it's not Salt Sunday.
But Camille, is it cheating?
I mean, he's just trying to make things more interesting.
Easier. Okay, yeah, okay.
It wasn't making it easier, it was making it more interesting.
But yeah, I'm glad that they went back to the original content because, like, Arcade Unchained, you know those packs that you would run from cities to cities?
Mm-hmm.
You could only do it on one route. There was only one place you could go deliver them to. It was so fucking dumb. And what people would do is they park a boat exactly on the road that the NPC boat would use, and they would crash that boat and pick off all the noobs in the water. Like, it was the dumbest shit ever. Like, they just made it so easy for griefers to know exactly at all time where people were at.
Yeah.
But back in the days, you had to roam the ocean and just, like, keep going around and have other people on other boats trying to scout for other larger boats. And, you know, it was a hell of a adventure.
It was piracy. Yeah.
I love to go in Pirate Town and just, like, come out of the shadow and see their reaction being stunned, like, yo, can we kill? Oh, fuck, we can kill him! And then they try to catch you in their hometown. It was pretty fun.
All right. I need to take my dogs out. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
All right, man.
All right.
That wasn't too bad for 30 minutes. I think I got like 10 or 12 legendaries.
Oh.
Ooh, I got a perfect legendary for Grizzly Rage, which is for my next build. If I can get the fucking helmet.
You're back it, and you want to play the bear? Bear, your next build?
Werewolf that does lightning.
Okay.
I can't get this.
Yeah, it's the flamboyant wolf. To match your personality. That's good. That's good.
The Drunken Legend.
The
I'm gonna
flamboyant.
take off.
Take care, Genie.
Have
Yeah,
a great
take care,
night.
Genie.
It's a good time.
Yeah, it was good.
Guys, tomorrow.
Take care, man. See you tomorrow.
Later.
Bon, trace de merde.
What up?
Quel level tu roules d'habitude avec ton druide?
Mon druide, je roule. Je sais pas, man. J'ai pas essayé au-dessus de 40.
Ok.
En longtemps qu'il fasse pas du backstab ou du barrier damage, je devrais être capable de survivre. Là.
Ok.
J'essaie vraiment d'avoir le style de
Le style de...
casque.
Your lass, give me the loot. Donne-moi ton asti de buff de loot. Mais ouais, arcade, ça m'intéresse en Chris. C'est mon genre de jeu. Là. Quand j'avais vu, là, j'étais là, wow, tu peux avoir d'un, tu peux te faire fabriquer des boats pis tout. Yeah. Je trouve ça. Tu peux aller avec tes copains sur l'eau, sur un bateau pour aller harceler d'autres gens. Dude.
Tu peux y aller pour pêcher aussi.
Oh, oui, tu peux harceler des gens, genre. Tu peux-tu harceler des pêcheurs?
Ouais. Il y a plein de monde. Pêche, puis qu'en même temps, il check pour des joueurs à tuer.
Moi, je joue avec le barber. Aussi. Ça change de quoi pour toi, le barber, là, l'affaire qui store du damage?
Bah là, je m'en fous.
Okay. Parce qu'à un moment donné, les bébites, quand ça écrit, tes frappes, là, ça écrit immune, là. Ça, c'est mon barber qui s'active. Là, après ça, ils se font one-shot de même. Ça fait pouf! Putain, il y a un heart. Ça. Toi, tu sais quoi le Ratful que tu utilises?
Je sais pas. Cycle through malignant bonus every 20 kills, 23 d'attack speed ou d'autres cossins dégueulasses.
Ok.
J'ai pas fait mes gemmes encore.
Je te suggère le Barber.
Ouais, c'est lui que je suis supposé avoir pour mon build, mais je l'ai pas trouvé encore.
Ok. Sais-tu où les farmer?
Plus ou moins, mais de toute façon, je change de build, fait que je vais attendre.
Ok.
Là, en ce moment, je veux juste trouver mon esti de casse, là, Tempest Roar.
Je le souhaite. C'est ce qui me fait hésiter à jouer le druide, c'est que ça t'as besoin de. C'est bien gear dependent.
Ouais, il y a tout à de quoi.
Mais s'il y a un pet build qui sort de druide, c'est sûr que je vais jouer druide.
Ben là, avec tous les buffs qu'ils vont donner au pet, je peux pas croire que ça arrivera pas. Là.
C'est ce que je pense moi aussi. Fait que c'est sûr que je vais jouer druide. Ben. Ils vont donner des buffs aussi au Wizard, puis d'après moi au Hydra Wizard, le gars avec le Hydra. Je crois. Je crois, ouais, c'est ça qu'ils vont buffer le Hydra. Puis de ce que j'ai vu, les pets. Puis aussi le poison damage là, du shred, puis tout le kit. À quel point qu'ils vont buffer le shred
Ah,
puis le
ça a pas
poison.
besoin de buff. Le plus gros dégât du druide, c'est le poison damage. Je sais pas pourquoi ils buffent ça. Là.
Ah, ouais. Puis le
C'est
buff.
qui ont one-shot l'élite.
Ouais, mais là, elle va se faire one shot, genre. Parce qu'il buff. Il me semble qu'il buff pas pire.
C'est quand même easy. J'ai pas rushé pour survivre.
Non?
Non.
Parfait. Ah, j'ai repogné une autre monture, aussi. Ils ont sorti des nouvelles montures? Là, je les ai à tout
Je sais
pogné.
pas.
Ah, c'est pourri. L'armure est pourrie. Le shield est pas pire. Si jamais un jour j'utilise un shield. Ça sent bon. Ok.
You need armor? I've got it. Good price.
Ouais, je suis prêt moi aussi.
Parfait. Ah ouais, fuck.
Skins of leather and steel. Gently used.
Tu l'as pas trop senti, 53?
Non, pas en tout.
Ouais, c'est ça.
Il a même pas bougé. Le Tusk Charger, là,
Ouais, il t'a regardé pis t'es mort.
il a même pas bougé. C'est que c'est de la merde. Il devrait pas faire de dégâts tant qu'ils ont pas au moins travel c'est une coupe de pouces. Là. Ah là, ça c'est moins cave, je me suis gratté le nez.
Ça, c'est les pires, mon gars. Pour un écro, là, avec des minions, là, c'est les pires. Waouh, j'ai vu.
C'est con. Il y en a pas un qui bougeait, je les ai tous poulés sur moi, ça a fait pouf. Ça, vois-tu, c'est le genre de monstre qui devrait pas être dans le jeu.
Ben, c'est un cheap shot. Là.
Ouais, c'est n'importe quoi, là. Hey, il me passe à travers ma barrière, mon fortify, ma vie.
Ouais, c'est un cheap
tout
shot.
d'un coup.
T'as combien de vie?
Pas important, là, mais j'ai...
Ben oui, parce que ta barrière, ton fortify puis ta vie, c'est 2-3 fois ta vie.
J'ai genre 3500 de vie, 3500 de fortify, puis un shield de je sais plus combien.
Ok.
Fait qu'il passe au travers de 10 000 en un coup. « 3000 de barrière, 3300 de fortify, 3300 de life. »
Ok.
Fait que 9800 et des poussières.
Moi, j'étais à 10 000 de vie. Puis j'ai pas de la vie sur toutes les pièces que je veux. Je tombe à 10 000 de fortify. Il me one-shot-tu encore? Je sais pas, je me suis pas fait pogner à la date. D'après moi, s'il me one-shot pas, là... Ils sont pas loin. Wow.
Le problème avec mon build, c'est qu'il faut que je sois dans le build.
Ouais. Attends, qu'est-ce qui est arrivé? Je vais res.
M'a te laisser res.
Tu es capable de me pogner des bodies? J'espère, sinon... Ok.
Ok. C'est n'importe quoi. J'ai pas eu le temps de build up mon fortify puis il m'a one-shot avec le cercle de fear.
Ouais. Là, j'ai pas de bodies, mais... Ouais, là, j'ai les bodies.
Hey, c'est une fucking joke! J'ai 2 pas, je crève. J'ai 2 pas, je crève. L'autre donjon d'avant, pas top, tout clairé, pas mort une fois, là, j'arrête pas de crever.
Le peller pis tout.
Ils m'ont tous spawné en dessous du cul, j'ai rasé de crever. Je sais même pas ce qui m'a tué. Ah, Spider Host. Le monstre a explosé puis il m'a tué puis j'étais full de vie.
Tu l'as-tu dit à Vert pour le serveur privé?
Ouais, j'ai envoyé un message mais il m'a pas répondu. J'ai pas dit à PPP encore par exemple. M'étonnerait que Vert y rejoue.
Ah ouais?
Ah, il avait mis énormément de temps et d'argent dans le jeu là.
La petite volcanique. Le volcanique. C'est ça. J'ai 10 000 de vie plus 10 000 de fortify. Puis le volcanique, man, faut que je prenne une potion, sinon je crève. Là, faut que je fasse des corps. J'ai pas de corps. Bon. Hmm.
Donnez-moi mon casse, tabarnak.
Je te souhaite ton casse, tabarnak. Hmm. Voir les amulettes. C'est des vrais. On dit que c'est des vrais. C'est des vraies amulettes. Pas bon. Les bottes. Pas bon. Oh. Les pants, maximum life damage reduction. Oh. Le maximum life, il est low, par exemple. Oh, fait chier parce qu'ils ont tout sinon. Je pense.
Je suis prêt.
Donne-moi 2 minutes, là. Trois rangs de Corpse Explosion avec du life puis tout le kit. Ça peut, là, ça pourrait être des astis de bons pants. Ils sont pas. C'est pas les plus hauts, mais. Alright. Tu fais-tu beaucoup de lightning damage? Je vais prendre ça pour un non.
Tu me parles là-dessus?
Oui.
Ah.
Je t'ai demandé si tu faisais beaucoup de lightning damage, tu m'as pas répondu, fait que j'ai dit je vais prendre ça pour un non. Ok.
Non, j'attends mon esti de casse pour faire du lightning damage. Là, je fais du physical damage.
Ok.
Physical hurt.
Chris, on dirait nous deux dans la vraie vie. Moi qui est maigre puis tout blanc. Je suis plus si maigre que ça. Là. Ben, tu sais. Je suis tout blanc. Puis toi. Grosse motte.
C'est du muscle.
Oh, 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 et c'était du muscle. Peut-être un jour. Genre dans un passé très très lointain.
Il fut un temps. Ah, tabarnak. Il est baisé sur le push tout puis je suis mort.
Il fut un temps où ce que tes seins c'était des pecs.
Oh chier.
Attends, je
Pas de
je vais le
health, mon
clipper
gars, ça
celle-là.
paraît en crise.
Je vais le clipper celle-là, mais la mettre sur le channel tabarnak. Ah, eux autres, c'est des crises à Mongol, man. Ça saute à gauche, à droite, esti. Ils te mettent. Ils te stun, puis là, après ça, ils commencent à te varger comme des défoncés, là. Watch out, le Dead Pulse. Moi, c'est parce que les bébites, mettons, je les tue toutes en même temps, là. Si tu te tiens dans le Dead Pulse, c'est sûr que tu te fais one-shot. Que t'aies 10 000 de vie, de la barrière, tout le kit de l'armure, c'est sûr, ça fait
Ouais,
pouf.
je sais, c'est un des pires modes pour moi, ça, parce que je suis tout le temps dans le tout. Mettons, je regroupe toutes les bébites, là, j'en ai 40 tout le tour de la taille. C'est comme, quand ça commence à péter, j'ai
J'y avais pas
40
pensé.
petites notes qui pèpent en même temps.
J'aurais pas pensé, parce que sinon j'aurais pas pris ça.
Ah, c'est pas grave, je m'en crisse.
Ça va être fini dans 5 minutes, là.
Tu veux, j'ai même pas eu le temps de sortir. Je les ai pétés, j'ai dashé puis je suis mort.
Là, t'es rentré dedans, je t'ai vu aller.
J'ai essayé de dodger puis
Non,
il était dans l'autre sens.
direct dedans.
J'avais plus de dodge, c'était sur le cooldown. J'étais habitué d'avoir 3 dodges puis j'ai juste un dodge en ce moment. C'est
Ah, moi
vraiment
aussi, j'ai
dur.
un dodge.
Ouais. T'as l'habitude de pouvoir spammer ça, pis là tu peux plus rien faire. Là.
Ouais. Ah, il y en a un ici en haut. Watch out, c'est sûr ça fait ça. C'est parce que ça me prend, mettons, une coupe de corps avant d'être capable d'aligner mon combo. Là. Quand il y a une coupe de corps à terre, là ça. Ça efface. Comme ça. Poup! Ah! J'ai vu le Dead Pulse.
Ok. J'imagine qu'il y avait du poison.
Ouais.
Je l'ai même pas vu. Y a rien qui a crevé en dessous de moi? Comment j'ai fait? Ah, ok, non, c'est quoi ça? C'est le boss qui m'a tué. Comment il m'a tué? Je catch pas. Il s'est téléporté sur moi puis je suis mort. Pareil comme les taureaux, mais il charge pas ce style-là. Là.
Ben, 53, là, ça fait mal, là, tu sais, c'est ça. Ça commence à faire mal, là. Watch out, il va exploser, lui.
J'ai essayé de m'en aller puis j'étais coincé.
La bulle d'invincibilité. Hey, je suis rendu avec 2 glyphes à niveau 21.
Moi, j'en ai 2 level 15.
C'est bon. C'est bon.
Je suis encore en train de les leveler.
T'en as-tu, toi? Moi, ben...
J'en ai 3 au-dessus du level 50.
Vas-y, n'importe quel.
Monster take less damage from cold.
Moi, je fais du shadow damage, mais ça me dérange pas. Puis vulnerable, mais ça me dérange pas non plus.
Damn it. On peut essayer ça.
Need something blessed? Cursed, perhaps?
C'est volcanique. Potion breaker. Ok, cold resist. They do shadow damage. Parfait. Wow, le volcanique puis le potion breaker, là. Yo. C'est pas super. Moi, m'en allais avec toi d'un coup qui arrive de quoi. Ah ben, calice! Ouh, thank you. T'as-tu vu qu'elle allait ressortir un remake de Final Fantasy IX?
Ouais. J'ai aussi vu Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster.
Ouais. Tu penses qu'ils vont faire un Pixel Remaster avec le 9?
Non, 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 mais le 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, ils ont tout...
La Crossbow. Ouais, ils ont sorti, je l'ai acheté ça, vu quand...
Ils l'ont sorti sur la Switch au Japon, je sais pas trop quoi, là, une compilation.
Ben, c'est sorti partout, là. Genre l'année
Tu
passée.
peux l'avoir sur Steam. Ouais, c'est ça. Tu peux l'avoir... Ah! Tu me fucking niaises.
Ah, ben, let's go, on reste les deux.
Téléporté sur moi. Ah non, vas-y, vas-y.
Moi, j'ai pas de body.
Qu'est-ce que je m'en dire? La version PC est sortie avant la version compilation Switch. Ils ont amélioré une couple d'affaires depuis. Je sais pas si Switch... je sais pas si Steam a eu le même update. Je pense que oui, mais... Je sais pas.
Ouais, je sais qu'ils ont rajouté des affaires pour la Switch, là. À quel point, je sais pas, là. Wow. Wow. Ça. Hein? Va chier, je peux pas aller là, man. Ouais. C'est parce que tu one-shot mes squelettes? Ouais, non, c'est ça, le Final Fantasy IX Remaster, ça va être bon. What?
N'importe quoi, ces hosties de catapultes-là, man. Ils m'ont delete pendant que j'étais full buff.
C'est de me servir du mur pour les cailles.
J'ai essayé, mais ça a l'air que sans colle, c'est pour moi.
Ouais.
Check, je suis collé encore dessus.
Il y en a un qui va respawner, là. Non, l'entrevue, j'ai vu une entrevue justement, puis il parlait de ça, puis il disait que ça allait être un remake à mi-chemin entre Crisis Core puis Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Tout ce que je veux qu'ils fassent quand ils font des remakes, c'est qu'ils arrêtent de chier le jeu et qu'ils suivent ce qu'ils avaient fait originalement. C'est juste un upgrade graphique, là.
C'est ça qu'ils ont fait avec Crisis Core.
Mais pas avec Final Fantasy VII Remake, ça, il a complètement tout changé. Le combat est plus pareil,
Ouais.
tu peux plus jouer les mêmes personnages, il n'y a plus de freedom, c'est vraiment...
Ouais, mais je pense que... Oui, ça va faire mal, mon gars.
Ben, pour l'avoir acheté, puis l'avoir essayé, puis jouer le plus que je pouvais, j'ai comme pas embarqué, là. C'était pas ce que je voulais, puis j'ai pas eu de fun, là. Coupe de plage, j'étais comme, oh wow, c'est super beau, tu sais. Mais. Je sais pas.
Le part 2, ça a l'air que tu vas pouvoir free roam, là, ça va être un open world. Open world.
Ouais.
C'est
Oh,
c'est ce que j'ai vu. Parce que oui, je suis d'accord avec toi. Que c'est un corridor. Avec des pièces, mettons. Tu sais.
ouais. Je commence à être tanné, là, les quests avec les enfants, pis ci, pis ça.
Mais moi, je l'ai trouvé très bon. Tu sais, j'ai aimé ça. J'ai aimé ça aussi qui. En tout cas. Qui rentre un peu dans les détails, là, dans l'histoire. Là. Il rentrait dans les détails, mettons, de. Tu sais, le Promised Land, puis Genova. Quand t'es à la fin, là, puis t'es dans le lab de Hojo, là, tu peux avoir plus d'infos. Là. Ça, j'ai trouvé ça intéressant. Je suis d'accord avec toi, les quêtes. Tu sais, qu'est-ce qu'ils ont rajouté?
En tabarnak,
Ouais.
c'est moi j'ai fait, là.
Ouais.
Vraiment cucu, là.
T'as-tu fait.
Sur dans- pour les kids dans la ville pour Hewitt,
Ouais.
là, pendant 2 heures de temps, j'étais comme, hey, tabarnak, qu'ils se m'appellent.
T'as-tu fait Intergrade? Avec Yuffie?
Non.
Il est moins. Il est moins cucu, il est plus hot. Les combats avec Yuffie sont le fun. Malgré que j'aimais ça me battre avec Tifa, moi, avec Tifa, là, je trouvais que c'était hot. Tu sais, je l'ai pas trouvé à chier. C'était pas ce que je m'attendais. Je sais pas si c'est parce que c'est le train de la nostalgie qui m'a frappé, là. Mais je l'ai pas trouvé à chier.
Ok. Moi, j'ai même essayé de me faire refund.
Ok.
Mais j'avais déjà dépassé le 2 heures. Après ça, je me suis dit, bah, de la merde, on a essayé un peu plus loin, puis un peu plus loin, puis à un moment donné, j'ai juste pas rejoué.
Parce que, tu sais, mettons, là, comment je te dirais ça? Moi, je l'ai fait. J'ai eu du fun. J'ai essayé le New Game Plus un peu. Puis j'ai arrêté le New Game Plus. J'ai fait voir, c'est correct. Tandis, mettons, que dans l'original, ben, tu sais, quand j'ai eu fini le jeu, ben, la première affaire que j'ai faite, je l'ai recommencé, là, tu sais. Puis je l'ai joué.
Ouais, l'original, c'était pour elle, là, puis les affaires que t'avais manquées, puis tu disais, fuck, je l'ai manqué, Calice! Puis tu peux plus aller le rechercher, puis.
Ouais.
Tu sais, c'est. Ouais.
Hein, j'ai manqué tel matériau, je peux refaire ça. Ah, ouais, ok. Là, Chris.
Mon frère, il avait essayé de le 100%, c'était quelque chose, là.
Ah, c'était pas super. Ben, tu sais, c'était pas super.
Ah, tout est magic, tout est matériel, tout est boss, tout est.
Ouais. Ouais, toutes les fois 4, puis toutes les. C'était long, là. Le plus long, c'était le petit Chocobo, là. Le black, là. Un coup, t'as le Black Chocobo, là, c'est fini, là. Parce qu'un coup, t'as le Black Chocobo, tu peux aller te chercher Night of the Round, puis un coup, t'as Night of the Round, tout le reste, c'est easy à se faire. Il y a un boss, ça. Ça va être facile, mais... Yup.
J'étais dans mon inventaire, esti. train de faire de la place, puis j'ai fait pouf.
Mais là, un qui sort au mois de novembre, puis je te le dis, toi, Star Ocean, t'es pas un Star Ocean, t'es pas un gros fan, tu connais pas?
Bon, oui, je connais ça.
Mais ils sortent le
J'ai
2.
checké, mais je l'ai pas précommandé, par exemple. Là. C'était Mario RPG que j'allais peut-être pogner, là.
Oh!
Tabarnak, faut que j'arrête de payer ce piton-là.
Hey, t'as été
Ça, qu'est-ce
tué,
qui m'a
Missing
tué?
Name, j'ai vu.
Qu'est-ce qui m'a tué, man? Parce que quand je lâche ma manette, pour peser sur push to talk, faut que je lâche ma manette, fait que je bouge pas dans ce temps-là. Là.
Wow, le feu partout, man. Ah. Du feu partout, 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 partout. Ouais, le remake de Super Mario RPG aussi, je vais aller me chercher ça. Mais je te le dis, Star Ocean 2, c'est de loin le meilleur.
Bon, j'ai eu Temerity. Calice.
Ouais, de loin le meilleur, là. Avec le gameplay, l'histoire, tout. C'est ça.
On va seulement le pogner, c'est le moins cher de la gang en plus de tout ce qu'ils ont fait, là. Les nouvelles annonces. Ben, de tout ceux que j'ai mis dans mon panier en tout cas.
Ok. Ah non, man, c'est sûr. C'est de loin le meilleur de la gang, là.
Je suis d'accord. Mario, c'était pas mauvais, mais c'est très court en plus, là. Tu sais, c'était plus destiné aux enfants, plus initiés à ce style de jeu-là, puis... Ben, les enfants. Jeunes ados. Star Ocean aussi, mais...
Non.
Plus pour les adultes aussi, là. Un peu plus vieux.
Star Ocean, le max level, c'est 255. Dans toutes les Star Ocean, le max level, c'est 255. Dans celui-là, le Star Ocean 2, t'as 107 fins différentes.
J'avais même joué au gacha de ça.
Ouais, j'ai vu qu'il y avait un gacha, j'ai pas joué.
C'était pas mauvais, mais je me suis écœuré au bout de 2 mois ou 3. Là. Il était vraiment pas mauvais.
Moi, j'ai fait le dernier qui est sorti v'là pas long, là, le 6. Comme je t'ai dit, moi, gros fan de Star Ocean. C'est
Ils
mort?
m'ont donné un autre unique, c'est Crown Staff. 3e Crown Staff, man.
Wow. J'ai même pas mon hostie de ring.
801, le mien est 802. What the fuck, les chances. Le claw, il est plus bas rang. Le mien est meilleur.
Cool. Ok. Ouais, max level 255. À chaque fois que tu finis un Star Ocean, il y a tout le temps un donjon secret caché. Là. Puis 2 ou 3 ou 4. Là. La musique est malade aussi. Non, moi, je suis un gros fan. Puis les images que j'ai vues du remake qu'ils vont faire, là, c'est quand même fidèle à l'original.
Ça, je trouve ça important.
Plenty worth keeping. One of my better pieces.
Je suis prêt. J'ai pogné 2 pas pires upgrades pour mon autre build quand je vais pouvoir le faire.
Ok.
Genre vraiment pas mauvais. Ces bots-là, ça me tente de les changer tout de suite.
Hmm.
Ça va être mon dernier, ça là.
Alright. Vers l'intérieur. Celle-là, c'est Lightning Storm. Ah!
C'est ça, je te dis, man. C'est complètement con.
Ouais, c'est cheap shot.
Ils bougeaient même pas. Ils se sont téléportés sur moi parce que j'ai mon aura. Puis on est mort. Les 2 pendant qui se téléportaient, on est mort. C'est complètement stupide.
Release, là, sérieux, c'est pas grave. C'est encore lisse. Ce sera pas long. Ah. Je l'utilise pour faire des corps. C'est pas grave.
Ah, fallait-tu que je le laisse en vie?
Non, mais je vais me pogner des corps ailleurs. C'est pas grave.
Ah, il y en a ça.
C'est ça.
En bas, ici, toi.
Ouais, c'est bon. Je suis full. I got it. Là, il y a Final Fantasy 16, je veux dire, 16, que j'ai commencé puis j'ai pas fini. L'affaire, c'est qu'il est bon, hein, Chris.
Moi, je m'étais fait dire ça.
Oh oh.
Quoi? Qu'est-ce qui est arrivé là?
Lightning Storm.
Je l'ai même pas entendu, Q. J'aurais dû savoir qu'après le temps, ça c'est le bord de péter, mais j'ai même pas entendu le tout. J'aurais dû voir l'icône dans mon écran.
Pff, avec le poison pis tout, hey wow. The fuck? T'as peu, il y a du son ici, qu'est-ce que c'est ça? Vraiment? Je pensais qu'il y avait une bébête dans la maison, un gars qui venait de rentrer, genre un orang-outan extraterrestre, hein? Un asti de son. T'as pas chaud, man, le chien? Shit.
C'est juste les aliens qui s'en viennent sculpter ton anus.
Mais parlant d'Alien, t'as-tu vu, là?
Ouais, le UFO thing, faudrait que je l'écoute un peu plus. Là.
C'est surprenant, man. Qu'est-ce qu'ils disent? Tu sais, on sait pas si c'est vrai, on sait pas si c'est pas vrai, là. Tu sais, mais, tu sais, c'est ça. Ah ben, asti que je t'épais. Je l'ai vu, je l'ai entendu. Je suis ah ouais, il y a un drôle de bruit. Mais pourquoi ça fait pom pom pom? Ah ok, ouais, parce qu'on va tout crever. Ah. Ah ben, câlisse. Oh, ça va être tout noir!
Ton casque vient d'avoir un esti de brain fart, là.
Mon casse?
Ouais, les bruits d'écho. Ça faisait un bout que j'avais pas entendu faire ça, mais là, il l'a fait vraiment fort.
Ok.
On l'a fini.
Deposit the. Ok. C'est quand je dis pas un mot, c'est ça?
Ouais, j'ai l'impression que t'as été tranquille pendant un petit bout, puis là, ça. C'est ça. Il y a comme un écho qui s'est fait, là. C'est vrai, faut que j'avance moins vite, peut-être un micro.
Je pensais que ça avait réglé là, l'autre jour avec les pilotes que j'ai downloadés pis tout.
Ben, je l'entends pas mal moins souvent. Écoute, c'est la première fois que je l'entends depuis qu'on a fait ça.
Bon.
Je sais pas si on a juste été chanceux, là, mais.
Ouais. Mais il est bon, ça fait quand même une couple d'années j'ai ça, ces casses-là. Mais, tu sais, je l'aime, il est confortable. Il est 7.1, tu sais. C'est hot en crise quand tu games avec ça, là. Ouais, deuxième. Ah, oui.
Bon, that's it pour moi. Je vais aller vendre mes shit, puis je vais aller me coucher.
Alright. Ah, c'était bien le fun, man.
On se repogne demain.
Parfait.
À plus.
Yes, sir. No. Alright, let's go to Kiovashad. Let's eat some chips at the same time. Kiovashad and chips. I'm gonna mute myself so I don't.
Good deal. Father bless.
May the light keep you.
Is worth the coin. Unexpected.
Okay, I'm back. Let's see how it goes. Let me just try. Ooh, 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 ooh.
While cops are
Let me just.
are here to help and protect citizens, what happens when they're actually secret killers in disguise?
Was it Kelly? Yeah, right now you're charged with murder, and it is Kelly.
Here are 3 examples of when cops try to get away with murder, starting with the horrifying case of William Talley. On the 11th of May 2019, police received a worrying phone call explaining that former police sergeant William Talley had been in an argument with his girlfriend, Kelly Levinson. At some point during the fight, he fired gunshots at her. William quickly left the scene, stealing Kelly's truck, but was worried he may have done more damage than he realized.
So I don't know anything since then.
So nobody's here has been injured?
No, that's what I told him when I called. He told me that he goes and help her.
The police had to immediately treat this like a crime scene and decided to search the house to ensure Kelly's safety. There was one thing on the officers' minds, and they were all silently pleading that they wouldn't find her dead.
Deputy Brown, who used to work with the There's a dog in there. Yep, she's right there. Start again, man.
Upon entering the house, evidence of some kind of physical altercation was scattered throughout. As they entered the kitchen, though, they would find Kelly's dead body lying on the ground. With all the evidence the police had, it wasn't difficult for them to determine their main suspect. But catching him was another matter. They knew that William had received both police and SWAT training, so he'd be difficult to catch. However, all of a sudden, police received a phone call informing them William had gotten into a car crash. The cops rushed to the hospital where they found their number one suspect waiting for them, bruised and bloodied.
We're gonna take care of you now.
Once William was discharged from the hospital, he was immediately brought to an interrogation room where the investigation would truly begin.
Can I ask what my charges are? Yeah, right now you're charged with murder. You're charged with violation of oath of office, and you're charged with possession of a firearm during the commission of a crime. Who? That's what we're hoping you can tell us. Maybe once we start talking about it a little bit. It wasn't Becky, was it? Was it Kelly? Well, is it cop?
William mentions two names here, Becky and Kelly. Of course, we know Kelly to be his girlfriend, but William was actually married to another woman named Rebecca Talley who he'd been cheating on. William obviously appears dazed and confused, but whether this is just an act or not is another question. He'd spent multiple days in the hospital and was discharged after being medically cleared, so it's unlikely he'd still be this out of it. Regardless, it at least seems to be keeping him calm. At least for now.
And you can sign this. Somebody's talking with me about things. Well, we're gonna get to that. That's what we're hoping to get to. No, I'm not talking until somebody talks to me. I can tell you who, if we can get started there. And it is Kelly. No! Don't do that. No! No! Tally, come on. Tally. Bill. Billy. No! No!
There's a small chance William really is this distraught over Kelly's death, but he was completely unaware of what he was doing at the time. So it seems more likely that he's actually just using this as a guise to vent and scream about how his life is pretty much finished and over a small argument with his mistress. He's also likely frustrated that he got caught so easily. Remember, this is a man with SWAT and police training. He knows how to evade the cops, but almost instantly after going on the run, his plans were shut down in an incredibly unpredictable way. William manages to calm down while the detective talks to him, but only for a few short seconds.
Here, let me get you some napkins. Bill. Bill, no. Stop, Bill. Relax.
Bill, stop. It's all unnecessary, Bill. If you don't want to talk to us, that's fine, but let's not do this, okay? Okay? Just let's not do this.
Let's start it. Right now you're hurting yourself. I don't care about me.
Well,
who else I hurt?
There's no one
I
else.
keep hearing people whisper. Or whispers.
Okay, well, what whispering do you hear?
No, tell me the truth.
Okay. There's no one else hurt. Okay.
What you're watching is a man who knows without a doubt that he's guilty, doing everything he can to try and find a way out. He's panicking, and the cops were probably extremely relieved when William finally asked for a lawyer and put an end to this dramatic interrogation. However, this obviously didn't help him at all, as the detectives already had all the evidence they needed to convict him, and William Talley was sentenced to life behind bars. Despite William being a local cop and even knowing some of the officers involved, this case was handled perfectly. a stark contrast to that of Matthew Boynton, whose case was so weird and corrupt that the cops ended up investigating a shooting that never even happened.
You know you can't give a sworn statement and lie on it. Why would you do that, Matthew?
On the 15th of April 2016, police found Jessica Boynton hidden in the closet of her home with a gunshot wound to the head and a police-issued firearm in her hand. The county sheriff reportedly ruled her dead at the scene, but there was a problem. Jessica was neither dead nor shot. After she was rushed to the hospital, the ER found no entrance wounds or bullets. Instead, they found evidence of a blunt force attack to the back of her head. This case is already incredibly confusing, but what's worse is that the police's #1 suspect, Matthew Boynton, told cops that he received a text from Jessica saying she was about to commit suicide. After rushing home, he heard 2 gunshots coming from the house and called the police. Matthew was taken to the police station and interrogated, but was caught lying about a vital piece of evidence. This is where we join the detectives as they try to unwrap this baffling web of lies.
Do you recognize that bag? Yes, that bag that Jessica let me use to put all my gym stuff in when we used to be together. Okay, so when's the last time you saw that bag? It's been a long time. Like I said, when I used to work out at, there's 2 gyms in Thomaston. I don't remember the name of it. I used that one, and I had a gray Nike bag I used to work out in. So I interchanged my stuff like protein drinks, powder shakes like pre-workout, workout shorts, pants, shoes, whatever. I put it in that bag or my Nike bag.
Suspects who aren't telling the truth tend to over-explain as they feel they have something to prove to detectives. If they can give lots of information over, they think it'll convince the detective that they're not lying, as they couldn't possibly make all of that up. However, in actuality, suspects telling the truth will give a more instinctual, simplified answer to the question because they don't have to think about it as much. Bear that in mind as the interview continues.
So when's the last time you saw that bag? I mean, it's been a while. Like, I don't know an exact date. I don't know. I think my stepdad, he had it in the white trailer, and that's been a while. And he brought it, but I haven't been through it or anything. Put it in my storage thing in my house, which is like when you pull in the driveway. Mm-hmm. It's a little storage thing on the right. You open the door and it's got all my stuff in there. I had to clean that some of it out recently. That was tossed in there, but I mean, it's in there with a bunch of my stuff, like a brown tub I used to keep in my old patrol car with gym stuff in it and work stuff.
Remember, that answer was given in response to the question, when was the last time you saw this bag? Something that could have been answered in a single sentence. The detectives already knew that Matthew was lying about this bag, as that's the whole reason he was brought to this second interrogation. But now they're 100% sure he's hiding something, and they're about to call him out on it.
All right, Matthew. I've known you a long time. When y'all were in the process of moving, and you moved into the house that you're at now, your residence, did you or did you not see this bag?
Yes, sir. It's in my storage room in the garage.
Now, why would I be holding a picture of this bag?
I guess because Jessica left it into you.
Why would Jessica have it if you had it at your house?
I don't know. I guess somebody got it from my garage or my shed.
Who would have got it?
There's a couple of people. I don't know
All right.
exactly who.
The bag was completely filled with female clothes. This is one photo of it. That's not yours.
No.
This whole thing might not seem like a big deal, but it's actually the root of a much bigger problem. This bag, along with everything in it, belonged to Jessica. So when it was discovered in Matthew's possession after he told police that he'd handed all of her belongings over, it confirmed that he had been lying under oath. Again, a small issue at first, but now that the detectives know he's comfortable lying about this, they know that almost every piece of information he's given them could be completely untrue.
The bag was turned into us. We have possession of the bag. We have evidence that said it came out of your storage room. Is that true?
Yes, sir.
Is there anything you'd like to say?
No, sir.
Do you believe that statement to be accurate and true?
Not now.
Did you believe it then?
No, sir.
Matthew has now essentially confessed to stealing the bag of Jessica's belongings and lying under oath. There is the question of why he did this, but we haven't even gotten started on the assault part of the case. Why Jessica was found unconscious in their closet after allegedly texting Matthew she was going to shoot herself. As it turns out, though, the police would also never move on to that part of the case, and it remained completely unanswered. Matthew was charged with stealing and lying under oath, and after being placed on administrative leave, he resigned from the force, but went completely uncharged for whatever happened on the night of April 15th. Many people have been left wondering why that may be, but the most obvious answer lies in police corruption, and the fact that the county sheriff just so happened to be Matthew's granddad, the same sheriff who lied by pronouncing Jessica dead at the scene. What's worse is that Jessica's head trauma left her without any memory of that night, so it's likely this case will remain unsolved forever. But people thought the same about the murder of Sherry Rasmussen, which lay unsolved for 23 years, before new information revealed that the culprit was actually one of the police force's best detectives.
Now you're accusing me of this? Is that what you're saying?
After decades of investigations, DNA evidence revealed that Stephanie was very likely the culprit of a murder committed in 1986. Because of the high-stakes nature of the case, the detectives made sure to meticulously plan this interrogation. Stephanie was a really successful detective herself, and she had recently received recommendations for her good work on a theft case. So the detectives used this, and brought her in under the guise that they needed help with a case.
I didn't want to talk about this in the squadron because I don't know who people are listening, and if we go to my side, everybody's always wondering what everybody else is doing. Okay?
An interrogation room is a strange place for such a conversation to take place, so to put her mind at ease, detectives told her this was the place they'd least be likely to be overheard, as the case details were strictly confidential. Sherry Rasmussen's body had been found at her home after being shot 3 times. At the time, police suspected the murder was a result of a burglary gone wrong, but the case went cold when they couldn't identify the suspect. However, 23 years later, when revisiting the case, detectives found evidence that led them towards Stephanie, a girl who had been trapped in a love triangle with Sherry and her husband, John Rutten. So the detectives decided to bring up John's name to see how she'd react.
Were you guys friends, close friends?
Yeah, we're very close friends. I mean, what's this all about?
It's a case we're working on, and it involves John, and in there's notes and stuff that he knew you and stuff.
Oh yeah, I mean, we were good friends. Lived in the dorms for 2 years.
Was there ever any relationship or anything that developed between you guys?
Yeah, I mean, we dated. You know, I mean, what's this all about?
Well, it's relating to his wife.
Both the detectives and Stephanie have tried to seem as friendly and relaxed as possible around each other, but Stephanie is obviously starting to get very anxious at this point. Even though the detectives gave a somewhat believable excuse, she is now in an interrogation room faced by 2 detectives being questioned about a girl she supposedly murdered 20 years earlier. Her breathing has become faster, and her language is defensive, and her movements have become more erratic.
And you're right.
I mean, if you guys are claiming that I'm a suspect, then, you know, I got a problem with, you know, with that.
Okay.
Okay? So, you know, if you're doing this as an interrogation, you're saying, hey, I'm a suspect. Well, now I got a problem with, you know, now you're accusing me of this? Is that what you're saying?
Obviously, you know about all the DNA stuff and things of the nature that, you know, gets done on cases nowadays. You know, if we asked you for a DNA swab, would you be willing to give us one?
Maybe. Because now I'm thinking I probably need to talk to a lawyer.
Stephanie chooses to provide DNA evidence, hoping her willingness to help out would ultimately prove her innocence. But, unfortunately for her, just 5 minutes later, the detectives decide they've heard enough and put her in cuffs. Months later, after a long and arduous trial, a decision was made by the jury.
We, the jury, in the above entitled action, find the defendant, Stephanie Eileen Lazarus, guilty of the crime of murder of Sherry Rasmussen. We further find the murder was of the first degree.
After hiding it for 23 years, Stephanie Lazarus was finally found guilty of murder and sentenced to 27 years behind bars. If you enjoy true crime videos like this, make sure you're subscribed to see more.
In a strange twist of fate,
the police rushed right past their suspect on their way into a horrific murder scene. Not only that, but the suspect was also caught on camera by a TV crew outside the home moments after they had just committed an atrocious act. And despite all of this evidence, they shockingly still attempted to act as though they were innocent.
Hello? 911. Somebody got in the house and attacked me and my husband, and I'm all bloody, and I'm an old woman.
It's crazy. You know, I drink. It's crazy, man. I don't know what happened. It was a fight, a killing, a robbery. See, I'm not even a wicked person. I don't want to do nothing crazy or savage, no.
Crazy and savage barely even begin to describe the absolutely horrific nature of the attack that occurred on that summer night of 2014.
They beat these people in the head, and they're like 100 years old. Somebody come. I need help. Okay, they're on their way there now, okay? And I'm on the floor, and my husband's been hit in the head, and I've been beat on the head. Don't hang up, okay? Don't hang up, Harriet. My head hurts. I'm laying in the hallway.
The only element more shocking than the identities of the victims would be the revelation of the weapon used to inflict each devastating blow. Only an incredibly deranged individual would transform such a normal, everyday item into a murder weapon. Almost an entire century earlier, in 1916, Rupert Andy Anderson was born in Kearney, Iowa. He married Harriet in 1937, then joined the Navy several years later in the heart of World War II. The two started a family and a successful business. In 1950, Vista Kennels was established in Des Moines, Iowa, on the very property of the home they purchased in 1947. It was Andy himself who constructed the kennel, using repurposed World War II wooden ammunition boxes. Andy spent his career at Anderson Erickson Dairy as office manager until his retirement. All the while, Harriet handled the kennel business until the Andersons decided the time had come to take a step back and enjoy a peaceful retirement together. But tragically, that wouldn't be the case. In addition to the fact that the couple had no known enemies whatsoever, a motive behind the attack was nowhere to be found. The community and law enforcement alike were completely baffled. It was approximately 7:44 p.m. on July 2nd when the 911 call came in, and it was anything but routine.
Can you tell me what they looked like? What? Did they have a gun? No, I don't know. He had something hard, a piece of metal. He was armed with, okay, what did he look like? He kept beating me on the head, and my head hurt. Was he white? What? Was he white or black? He was black. What color was his outfit? I think it was black and white. I think it was white. I can't remember because he was kept hitting me on the head.
From what the dispatcher was able to gather, Harriet and her husband's home had been invaded, and they'd both been viciously attacked. It would later be determined that Harriet had answered a knock at the door, and immediately, the encounter took a violent turn. A man barged into the Anderson home. He struck Harriet on the head repeatedly with what was believed to be a metal bar. A lens from Harriet's glasses lay in the entryway, and a hearing aid battery was also reported to have been found nearby. It seems that after 94-year-old Harriet had been knocked to the ground, the perpetrator made his way to 97-year-old Andy, where he sat defenseless in his recliner. Andy was brutally beaten over the head, just as Harriet had been. The blood from both victims told a story of unthinkable horror, each strike to the head having created its own pattern of splatter on the walls and carpet. Amazingly, Harriet was able to muster the strength to crawl to a nearby phone, and she had the wherewithal to place the desperate call for help. Approximately 7 minutes after Harriet managed to make the 911 call, the first members of law enforcement arrived at the scene. This particular evening was unique, as the TV show Cops happened to have a camera crew riding along with a patrol officer. In fact, we'll hear from the crew shortly, and as you'll see, they'll have some groundbreaking information to share. A dash cam from the 2nd Patrol vehicle to approach the home captured the initial activity at the scene. A young man was curiously stationed at the front door of the Anderson home. In the midst of the chaos, officers and the camera crew brushed past the stranger, bizarrely not stopping to ask for his identity despite the fact that he was standing at the front door of the home where an attack had just taken place. Entering the residence, officers happened upon the absolutely barbaric crimson surroundings. It was clear that the assailant didn't intend for either victim to survive the ruthless attack. In Harriet's desperate 911 call, she was able to provide a brief description of the assailant.
Was he by himself? Yeah, as far as I know, he was in the house by himself. Okay, and he assaulted your husband too? A young, thin man, and he was black.
Soon after entry was made, officers recalled the description Harriet gave of the suspect, and it was quickly determined that the man who was at the front door, the same man that the officers had simply walked right past, could be a possible match to the description. However, when an officer returned to the entryway, the mysterious man had vanished without so much as a trace, or so they thought. Harriet and Andy were transported to Mercy Medical Center. Sadly, Andy had succumbed to his injuries and was pronounced dead at the hospital. And with that, the investigation into a brutal home invasion morphed into one that centered around homicide. It was a miracle that Harriet survived to tell of the vicious attack, considering the seriousness of wounds she'd sustained. The visible injuries to her head were gut-wrenching, but what could not be seen by the naked eye was much worse. During the course of the beating she'd endured, she had suffered a fracture to her skull. As you'll see, the identification of the weapon couldn't be more shocking. Emergency medical staff managed to stabilize Harriet, and her condition was soon categorized as fair. Back at the crime scene, a potential suspect was located and apprehended nearby. He was handcuffed and placed in the front of a patrol car.
Have a seat. So what's going on? Nothing. You got any warrants? No.
Did he say what he was doing? Did he say he was walking?
Just said he was walking. He came from the apartments. What happened over there?
Home invasion, right? 98-year-old couple. Busted him in the metal bar.
But officers are skeptical that the man before them is the perpetrator they are desperately looking for.
That's awesome.
6'2", 150.
6'2". Yeah, that's not me. I'm 6 foot, and I was taking because you can see me run right by him.
You know, that he may have continued into Altoona if that was the right track. He may have been ahead of this guy.
You know what's funny is I initially came over here and we're thinking he wouldn't have made it this far already.
Soon, a detective arrives and speaks with the individual who's been detained. He quickly confirms that this man does not match the description of the suspect. The young man's handcuffs are removed shortly thereafter, and he's given a ride to a local restaurant. With that, law enforcement members are back at square one. However, they won't remain in this position for long. The cops' camera crew had also made it to the site where the potential suspect had been detained. In addition to having captured the critically injured victims and the crime scene, they first caught something else that would prove crucial to the investigation. They had footage that clearly showed an image of the man standing at the front door of the Anderson home following the attack. The detective and officers took photos of paused video footage using their cell phones, and with the help of locals within a small radius of the victim's home, the man was identified, and officers were quickly directed to a nearby townhome. It was the residence of Nyanyul Padit, her boyfriend Janab Reith, and their 6 children. It just so happened that Nyanyul's eldest child matched the suspect's description. But upon arrival of law enforcement, the young man was found tucked in his bed, seemingly asleep. He was quite confused as to why officers were in his bedroom. Even so, the young man, identified as Noor McCoy, was detained, placed in handcuffs, and transported to the Des Moines police station for questioning. His mother and her boyfriend followed. Shortly thereafter, detectives began interviews, along with the arduous task of piecing everything together. The following never-before-seen footage has been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed attorney, a licensed clinical psychologist, a former licensed professional counselor, and a licensed professional counselor. They started with the cops crew, 2 witnesses who were among the earliest to arrive at the grisly scene, and both members of the crew had taken note of Noor upon arrival.
Jesse Reisdorf.
For the record, you work for Cops Production?
Yes.
You were the cameraman tonight?
Yes, we got out of the vehicle. While we were walking up to the house, there was a younger black male standing in front of the door. Yeah, medical showed up. We went outside. Black male was gone.
Despite the fact that Jesse was focused on capturing video footage of the scene, he was able to give a detailed description of the suspect.
Could you describe him to me? Height, stature, age?
He's probably about 5'8", I'd say probably about 140, 150 pounds.
Okay.
Under 20. And he had on a gray hooded sweatshirt and what I thought were black or gray basketball shorts with a black stripe. And yeah, that was about it. He had his hood up.
The crew also made their way to the townhome where Noor was detained.
And have you had an opportunity to see the possible suspect that we brought in here tonight? Did you make any observations about if he was the same person you saw at the scene? Could you tell that or not?
Not positively.
Okay.
But it seemed to me that it was, but not positively.
Okay.
At the conclusion of Jesse's brief interview, he reiterated that the man he observed at the townhome was very likely the same man he'd witnessed at the Anderson residence. Jesse's counterpart and audio specialist sat for a brief interview that night as well. And as you'll see, he was more certain of what he'd seen earlier that night.
What's your name again, sir? Carlos Dominich.
Can you just run through what you observed or what you remember hearing about it?
As we were walking in, there was a gentleman who was standing by the door. Gentleman said something like they're cleaning. We thought it was
You said he was there cleaning? Something about that?
Something to that effect. I also remember him having the puffy cheeks.
Puffy cheeks.
Then Carlos sums everything up based on his account.
I'm just glad they got him, and it is the guy. I mean, from what I saw, it is the guy. You guys got the right guy.
Did you see him bring them in here?
Yes.
Okay.
No mistaking it. The footage that the crew had captured would prove to be invaluable to the investigation. Detectives decide to speak next with Noor's mother and her boyfriend. While all of the interviews are taking place, Noor has been left on his own in an interrogation room. But that doesn't mean he hasn't already started talking. In about 3 seconds, you'll see some of his bizarre one-sided monologue.
This world is crazy, man. This world is truly crazy. The truth will prevail. The truth will reveal itself, so this is crazy. Like, no, literally, this is crazy. I'll never do nothing evil. That's not me. I know myself, man. I understand myself. Like, pretty well. I know what I would do and what I wouldn't do.
Sometimes when people have these sorts of rambling conversations with themselves, it could be an indication of psychosis. However, we can't make any conclusions about Noor's mental health just yet. There are other factors that must be present in order to consider that a person may be struggling with psychosis. For instance, when a person is actively psychotic, there are often impairments in their ability to communicate with others, such as answering questions in an interrogation setting. They may speak fluently, but their ability to understand and process information and remain on topic are typically impaired when there is active psychosis, among other observable issues and deficits. It could also be that Noor is prepping his alibi and explanations. This sort of dress rehearsal is common among criminal suspects. These statements can likely be shown in court, even if he hasn't been Mirandized. While the suspect is in custody, no one has asked him questions to this point. Strange, to say the least. And this is just the tip of the iceberg. The detectives start the interviews with Noor's parents by gathering some background information.
Is this your son brought in too?
That's my stepson.
Your stepson, okay. It's her son, okay. What's his name?
Noor, N-O-R.
His birthday?
Yes, May 25th, 95.
They run through a brief description of the day, and both Nianul and Janub explained that they went to work at their shared place of employment, the Altoona Inn. They worked their 7:30 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. shift, ran a couple errands, then returned home. Soon after, they headed to a local grocery store called Hy-Vee.
And was Nor with you?
Yeah.
After Hy-Vee, where'd you go?
I came back home.
Back home with the grocery store.
Mm-hmm.
What time was that? Could you tell me?
It was 3 when I come back, 3:45.
Okay.
Then Nianul tells of something unusual that occurred that evening.
When I came from work,
yes,
I had some beer.
Some beer?
Yeah, and some liquor.
Yeah.
They call Captain Morgan.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I just put them on the table because I need to put food in the fridge. My son came behind me. I didn't see him. He take the cup and take the Martin,
Captain Morgan.
Yeah.
The rum. Yeah.
He go to the bathroom. He locked the door. So after I put the food in the fridge, I try to look in the table. I see the drink. The drink went back down.
The liquid you can say that somebody had.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I did hug my daughter. Who did this?
The 13-year-old?
Yeah, the 13 years old. He told me it's your son.
Nor?
Nor.
Yeah.
I told her where she at. It's in the bathroom. I say, Nor, what are you doing in the bathroom? No, Mom, I'm using the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
I say, no, you're not. Open the bathroom. No, I'm using it. I say, okay. I sit down by the door to make sure what he's doing in the bathroom.
Okay.
So when he came out, I see him in a cup, holding the cup. So I told him, so you drink a liquor. He told me, you never read anyway. You need to read first. This one is not a liquor. I say, yes, it's a liquor. I don't know a drink, but this is crazy, man. Why you drinking?
Uh-huh.
So over there, he told me, okay, Mom, stop. I'm going out to walk. That's the way he told me. So he go out. I say, where? You gonna go to walk? I say, I'm going to walk around here, and I'll be right back. I say, okay.
According to both Nianul and Janub, Nor hadn't been gone for more than what seemed like a matter of minutes before law enforcement paid them a visit.
Also show up and knock the door. Okay. I was surprised. And show me the picture. The police asked me, this is all your kids in here or you have another child? I say, no. The picture you just showed me is my son.
Yes.
Where is your son at? I say, he went out. He told me to go to walk around. Oh, yeah. I recognize this kid. That's my kid.
You recognize Nor?
Yeah, I recognize him. And that would surprise me. I said, then what's going on? He said, no, we want to talk to him first.
You didn't know he came back?
No, we don't know he came back. We saw this deal in a walk. I don't know what happened. That's the thing.
Okay.
After I run up there, I see him door is open.
You have to his coat?
Yeah, I did go there. I see him, he's sleeping. So I run out again. I didn't put the clothes on. I told the police, I got him up there. He's sleeping. He tried to wake him up. He don't know what he's saying. You only know I'm asleep or I'm alive.
It's then that Nianul makes a shocking discovery.
He grabbed the sweater. I see the blood in here. I say, Mom, what is this?
The gray sweater that he's wearing?
Gray sweater.
Okay.
I see the blood. I say, what is this, Mom? I say, what? Nothing, Mom. I say, no. Tell the police the truth. Are you involved for fighting? He don't want to look like he's tired. Until the police give him the time to find the shirt, find the where he wearing, you know.
Okay.
So I don't know exactly what happened outside.
Right. Okay.
That's why I'm here, because
Yeah.
I need to know.
Yeah, we're trying to know too, so that's why we're
what's
talking.
going on at that
Yeah.
point. The thing is, what happened, I shouldn't have drank that night. I shouldn't have drank the vodka. I wouldn't know what happened.
It appears that Noor remembers having a drink, although it's a different type of alcohol than what his mom described. The fact that he remembers this detail may make it more difficult for detectives to believe that he doesn't remember anything else that happened. In addition, Noor's mother makes a strange observation.
So when I pick up the blanket, it's really wet.
Okay. What, like sweat or what, like
Sweater.
Like,
It's
okay,
sweater,
like he was sweating.
water.
Or that he took a shower or something. You know,
Yeah.
he took a shower?
Did he take a shower? No, I don't have no idea.
Unfortunately, Noor's mother will soon find that what happened is much worse than she could have ever imagined.
I'm not even a wicked person. I want to do nothing crazy or savage. No, that's not me.
As detectives attempt to make sense of the baffling situation, they inquire about Noor's finances. Perhaps this is where the motive lies. Maybe the whole thing was a burglary gone horribly wrong.
If he doesn't have a job and when you don't give him an allowance, what does he do for money? Does he ever have money?
We've never seen money from him. If you have money, he might be kitchen somewhere.
You provide his clothes, everything.
Yeah,
he
we
wears.
buy him the shoes, buy him the clothes. We never give him the cash.
Obviously, Noor was living off of his parents, and apparently he felt that high school wasn't for him. We don't know yet if Noor has severe mental illness, but if he does, it wouldn't be surprising that he'd want to drop out of school. Teenagers with severe mental health issues often struggle to develop peer relationships and are often isolated from others in school. They may also struggle academically, as their symptoms can make it difficult for them to sustain attention and complete assignments.
He tried to talk, and then he told me I'm 18 years old, and I want to drop high school. You can't force me. I say, okay, find a job. He did find a job in McDonald's. He worked like 2 weeks. He quit the job in the end.
That's frustrating. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's typically difficult for individuals with severe mental illness to maintain employment. For teens with serious behavioral problems, they can also face difficulties with maintaining employment. They often struggle to get along with coworkers and supervisors, depending on the nature of their symptoms.
You got a
For
big
instance,
booger.
with psychosis,
What the hell?
they may be suspicious of others.
Alright. I'm gonna take off for tonight. Thanks a lot for watching, everybody. And I will see you all tomorrow. Thank you. Take care. Bye-bye.